Game time about 30 minutes away. So what I want to do real quick. Hold on. Probably should have put it in there before I started, but I never do. I'm going to put the link in here in case anybody wants to join before the game starts. How's that sound? I'll let people join StreamYard throughout the game, but not the entirety of the game. Let's see. All right, I think that's it. There you go. Y'all want to join and get on real quick before the game starts? Feel free to. I think your chances are decent, I guess. I don't feel great about it. I like that it's in Morgantown. Baylor's number 1 in Morgantown. But we're not going to have C.J. Donaldson. That's going to hurt our running game. And Charles Woods is still going to be out. So our cornerbacks really, really need to step it up. And I hope they play Jacoby Spells more. I think he could be a difference maker. We saw him get trash time against Virginia Tech, and he had a pick 6. So let's see what he does, as a starter. I mean, even if you don't start him, give him meaningful minutes. Meaningful minutes. That's what we need. We need to see, what he can do. He did well in trash time. Let's see what he can do, in regular time. Switch this around. Kenny, what's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. What are you into? Sorry I haven't been on for a while. It's because of my data and stuff and my internet's been bad.
Oh, no problem, man. Things happen. That's why we switched to unlimited data, because if we would have stuck with the plan that we had there, I wouldn't even be able to do this live show. Guarantee that.
Oh yeah, I mean, geez. I put out a video. I put out a video tonight, and I said in that video, if Neil Brown loses to Baylor, I think he should be fired on the spot.
I would be okay with that. I wouldn't disagree with that at all. I think this is a must-win for West Virginia. That's why I put out that video earlier. I mean, has our offense gotten better? Yes, but our receivers, way too many drop passes, too many penalties, too many self-inflicted, problems, mistakes.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. A coach that's been at a program for 4 years, he should have the discipline of the players, and we're just not seeing that. And then combine that with a massive step backwards on the defense. I don't even know what to think anymore.
Well, see, I blame that on.
And now it's way back. I don't get it.
I blame that on Jordan Leslie, because he's not developing the secondary and the players right. I blame that on him.
I think that Jamil Adai should be our defensive coordinator right now.
Exactly.
I think that was a huge mistake promoting Jordan Leslie and letting Jamil Adai go. And it's hurting Neil Brown. It's hurting West Virginia. Terrible decision. What can you do, though?
I say let Jordan Leslie go and bring Adai in and see if that changes things up.
Oh, I guarantee it would. If you look at the trail of Jamil Adai, every team that he's gone to, the defense has gotten immediately better, like significantly better. As bad as Miami is this year, it's not because of their defense. Their defense is actually much better since Jamil Adai got there. And once he does go to a new team, some of the guys, the higher stars, the higher athletes that he coached on the other team, they actually follow him. So he has a connection with his players.
And I really believe if we did get Adai, you would have the best 1-2 punch in the country with Graham Harrell on the offense and Adai on defense. That would be the best coaching combo, I believe, in the nation, in my opinion.
Yeah, but the problem is Neil Brown takes forever to learn from his mistakes. Eventually he went out and got a great offensive coordinator, Graham Harrell, but it took him freaking 3 years. 3 years. We don't have 3 years.
No.
We don't have 1 year.
This is something that needs to be done. If we lose tonight, if we lose tonight and Neil Brown fires Jordan Leslie, I will be happy and bring Adai. I'd be stoked.
That's the thing. You hit the nail right on the head right there. If we lose tonight And even not just tonight, but all the other stupid losses we've had, there should have been some type of consequence. Somebody should have been fired or moved down or something. But instead, he does nothing. Like if it's not working, you have to change it.
You're exactly right. There's no accountability, and that's the coach's fault.
Right. Well, and I know Dale Wolfley, he was doing a pregame earlier on a live show. And one of the questions that I asked him on the live show is there any accountability for the wide receivers with all these drop passes? And some of the arguments are, well, are they not going to let them play? Because we're not very deep on wide receiver. And I understand that. But practice should be absolutely brutal whenever you make mistakes like that. I mean, I played basketball in high school, not college, high school. Whenever we made a mistake, we learned not to make that mistake again because the practice afterwards was hell.
Yeah, you had to run for miles. I know. I've been there. I've played on teams that if you messed up on the field, you come into practice, you're running 2-3 miles every time.
Exactly. Well, for us, it was the suicides thing where you touch the foul line, come back, touch the
I hate those too.
Yeah, that really gets you. And if you don't touch the line, you have to start all over. Yeah.
Hey, we got another panel guy on here. Come on in, join in, bud.
Hey.
I don't like the responses that I'm seeing from Neil Brown. That's the biggest thing. It's one thing to lose because somebody has to, right? But whenever you lose, especially in the ways that we've been losing, the responses that Neil Brown, I saw some good things in there, but we were just in the wrong spot here. And I'm like, my gosh. Like, you're not showing any emotion. You're not showing any, we're going to fix. Like, he's not showing us that, yes, we are going to fix this. It's more like, I saw some good things that just didn't work out for us.
Right. Am I the only one that sees that every time we've lost, they come out flat?
Yeah. Well, that goes back to last year. For whatever reason, whenever West Virginia loses a game, we let that loss beat us more than once. Last year, whenever we lost a close game to Oklahoma, we had a very good shot of winning that game. The very next game came out absolutely flat, didn't score a single point in the first half, and Texas Tech beat us by 3 points. And West Virginia was the better team. But because our mentality was still in the Oklahoma game, we weren't in that game mentally in the first half. Yes, I have seen that. I think the same thing happened to us with Kansas. We were not in that game mentally. And honestly, I think we took Kansas a little bit lightly, not realizing how good they were. So I think we let that Pitt game beat us twice. Now, credit to the guys. Kansas built a 2-touchdown lead. So credit to the guys and getting resolved and at least to overtime. But that game never should have went to overtime. And I'm not saying that Kansas is a bad team, not by any stretch of the imagination. But when you look at the way our offense was playing in the first half, stretches of the first half. I mean, Kansas scored 28 unanswered points, which is what put them up by 2 touchdowns. Nonsense. Quick reminder to everybody in the chat, even you guys, if you haven't already, please hit the like button. That's what helps these live videos hit the YouTube algorithm, gets a suggestion more people see it, more people click on it. And it's really important right now because we can't figure it out, but YouTube is not notifying our subscribers when we go live. So right now, I especially need everybody's help. Please, even if you don't like me or West Virginia or this channel, just please help this particular video. Hit the like button. Helps out a lot. We have our first super chat of the night. From the Oklahoma State fan of Golden Blue Dude. Cowboy Country, Oklahoma State fan. Thank you for the $5 donation. Says, I was there for Texas versus West Virginia. The Mountaineers never gave up. That's a fact. I respect how gritty they are. I'm picking West Virginia over Baylor in an upset. Good luck. I actually agree with that because if you look at the second half, West Virginia actually won the second half 13-10. So we made some adjustments. And how we didn't come up with that onside kick is beyond me. It goes back to we forgot how to grab things. Like, is it this way? Is it this way? How do I grab a football? I don't know because it was freaking in his hands up again and it squirted out and they recovered. And if we recover that, we could have brought the game within one score. So credit to the team for fighting, but just stupid mistakes. I don't understand
You
it.
get a
I mean, I don't
you
understand
get a tennis you get a tennis machine, a tennis ball machine. You set that thing on rapid fire, and you shoot balls at the players all day long and make them catch them one after another at 100
We're
miles
not playing
an hour.
freaking volleyball. This is not volleyball.
Yeah. I know that's what they act like.
Here's the thing. I mean, if you look back when Jacoby Spells went into the game and 3 plays and he makes an interception, why wouldn't you not make him the starter next week?
I don't know. I've been saying that for the past 2-3 weeks, ever since they put him in the game against Virginia Tech. I mean, the dude is a stud. We're missing Charles Woods. Ajayi ain't worth a crap. He slips. He's out of position. Anything. Stop letting your loyalty judge who you start. Whoever wins in practice, that's who should start. Who's ever proven themselves on the field, that's who should start. And right now, Jacoby Spells, he's proven himself. It is his time. Give him the start.
And Marcus Floyd. You put both of them out there, and I think they could shut down Baylor.
Well, I think they're trying to use Marcus Floyd in a hybrid situation, linebacker / safety, because of our inexperience at safety. But I'm okay with that because he's an undersized linebacker anyways, and he's not – I mean, he's a great player, but he's not a very good linebacker at this level. Maybe he would be a good quarterback at this level because he has more speed than strength.
Exactly. And they need that jump. They need that speed for the jump on the balls. I don't know why Jordan Leslie hasn't picked that up.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly right. And I guarantee you, Jamil Adai, he would be starting Jacoby Spells right now. Well, J-Dub was in the house, but he dropped out. Oh. All right, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Anybody that has a question for us or anybody that's on the panel, we'll probably just go me for a little while in the game because we don't want to get too distracted. But if you have questions for me or anybody on the panel right now, or a comment, or you want to make fun of me, West Virginia, brag about your team, trash on your rival, any of that stuff, best way to get my attention and to get it on the screen is the super chat. It's the little $sign that's surrounded by a heart. Anything you put in that super chat, throw it on the screen, just like you see Cowboy Country, Oklahoma State fan. We'll read it, discuss it. If it's a question, we'll try to answer it. Even if we don't know the answer, we'll try to answer it. If it's a comment, we'll address that. And even if you're making fun of me, we appreciate you supporting the channel so much. I'll even read that. As long as it's YouTube appropriate. We don't want to get the channel taken down.
So
did y'all hear? Speaking of which, I'm not here to pass up gossip. This is more of a lesson. I don't know exactly what happened, but one of my fellow YouTubers, his name is TikTok Chess Hall, got his channel taken down because he let somebody on his StreamYard that he didn't know. He didn't make sure it was okay, and they put stuff on the screen that they shouldn't have put, and his channel got taken down. And he had just hit 1,000 subscribers. I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago. So yeah, we take that stuff seriously. There's morons out there whose literal goal is to get these channels taken down. I don't know why. Attention or whatever. Maybe they have no life. Don't know. So we have to be
careful. They jealous of you making money.
Mm-hmm.
Could be
That's
that
true.
too.
Yeah, very true. Because they see it as easy money, not hard money.
It's not. It is not.
No, I'm not. I mean,
we're on year 4 now. It just turned 3 years, so we're on year 4. So it now there are some overnight sensations, whatever. But whenever it comes to college football YouTube, it takes work. It takes time. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, Golden Blue Dew. I'm just saying that's how they look at it.
We got Coos popping on. I believe this guy is safe.
Oh,
what
do
you think, Joey?
Hey, Coos!
He's at the game. What's happening, Coos?
You're at the game? I'm guessing. It sounds like he's at the game.
Yeah, he's at the game.
He's at the game.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah, he's at the
game. What section are you going to be in, Coos?
Oh, hey, I'm on. Sorry, guys. I didn't know. I'm on.
No, you're good.
Section 129.
So you're in the lower deck. Nice.
No,
nice.
I'm in the upper.
I thought
The
220.
lower deck
No, I'm
of the
not.
upper,
You're right.
right?
I'm in the lower, but I'm at one of the very top sections of
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, you
Yeah.
got
pretty
good
decent
vision
seats,
there.
actually. You can see the whole field from where I'm at.
What yard line are you
Yep.
on?
It's like the 20. It's nothing great,
not
but
bad.
I'll be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
right near
not
the
bad.
bathrooms, right near the concession stands.
Yeah.
Actually,
Honestly, there's
the way to
really
go,
not
man.
any bad seats in West Virginia, but if I had to rate them, the worst seats that I don't like would probably be the corner of the end zone there right over the weight room where the players come out. That's really the only ones
Yeah.
that I don't like,
Mhm.
which is why we have the visitor section on the right side.
Yeah. They're only expecting about 45,000 people tonight, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
And another thing that hurt this game was they shortened tailgating to like 2 hours before the game. Why did they do that? What did
That sounds
hospital.
nuts.
The hospital.
Because they
taking it
shared the
out
lot
on
with
the-
the hospital. And people were working at the hospital and visiting at the hospital and stuff, so they can't.
That makes
They
sense.
needed the lot for the hospital.
But I mean,
They're
what
blaming that on the
about
hospital.
other
They're
lots?
just-
You could tailgate at other lots, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just a blue lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
But
That's
because
because
those
the
people
fans
paid
hasn't
in for-
come out in support of Neil Brown. I grant you, that's what it is.
What's that?
It's because of the fans not supporting Neil Brown like they want them to, and they're trying to make.
No, the blue lot's
Nah,
because of the
nah,
hospital.
nah.
I thought they shut down the entire tailgating for 2 hours, but they didn't. It was just the blue lot because of the hospital. So now the reason there's only going to be 45,000, according to what we're hearing, that's because the support for Neil Brown is dropping. Do you think there's going to be more than 45,000, or do you think that's the number, Coos?
Based on what I'm seeing, dude, put it this way. I usually don't have service when I'm here.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
Damn.
With a
That's
full,
not good.
complete signal on the internet.
Yeah.
Whole
I will
student
say-
section's almost empty.
I will say last year when I went to
Now-
the Virginia Tech game, I actually had
now, granted,
service,
there's
so maybe they've upgraded it. I don't
30
know.
minutes to go, but it's empty.
Right. Well, and
I'm
here-
kinda
this
laughing
is one
at
of my
this.
biggest gripes about West Virginia fans too. Even whenever we do have a sellout and it's a big name, you'll see the stadium does not get full until halfway through the first quarter. Why do we have so many late stragglers, even in the sellouts? I don't understand that. I don't get it.
That's because they didn't have motel rooms up there and they had to travel.
Yeah, but still, you plan for this stuff. They all 10, 15,000, whatever that show up half hour late can't be newbies. I mean, maybe some of them, but most of them probably have done it before. So have a plan, like get there at the start of the game. Like that's very important.
Yeah. Maybe they end up partying too hard before the game. Who knows?
Yes, that's
No,
probably
West Virginia
a
and
real
Pennsylvania are the
excuse.
same on that, so I should know
Yeah.
that.
In all,
West
in
Virginia,
all
Pennsylvania, and
honesty,
Ohio, that's the reason why most of us are late is because we're drinking too much before the game.
Yeah.
in all honesty, I think a lot of it too tonight is because of the not opening the parking lots.
Yeah,
People couldn't get in yet, so people are going to be
Yep.
late. There may be people late getting here tonight.
this was not well planned.
They said traffic was backed up for miles.
This was not well planned at all.
Well, they said it's always been this way on Thursday night games here. So I don't know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What do you think?
I think you will be
I
sold
want
out.
to ask Coos something real quick. Hold on, Coos. So I'm hearing this from a lot of people, a lot of West Virginia outlets. I don't put a lot of stock into it because it doesn't make sense. But have you been hearing the rumor that West Virginia is thinking about building a new stadium on a different spot, like for real, thinking about it?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Before I answer, look who's here. You recognize these guys? Woo! Let's go! No, no.
Is that Country Road
Uh-huh. That's who it is.
webcast? Yeah. Nice.
Voice of Morgantown.
Nice.
Podcast.
He's on our
Yeah.
show.
Voice of
No,
Morgantown podcast.
to answer your question, what was it again? Sorry.
I'm hearing from a lot of people that West Virginia is seriously thinking about building a brand new stadium on a different site.
Yes, I'm hearing that too, and I heard it from somebody who has a personal connection with somebody on the board.
Why? That doesn't make sense to me. Like if like they've just poured
Probably
a ton of
because of the
money
hospital.
into the facilities, And you could always expand. I'm trying to figure out the reasoning why they're seriously thinking about this.
Yeah,
I think it's because of the hospital.
I understand it, but at the same time, the tradition here is going to be missed, and this is on campus. And from what I'm hearing, the one they're going to build or may build is going to be off campus, which I'm not a huge fan of.
Ooh.
What?
But it will be easier access off the interstate, and they won't have to share a parking lot with the hospital.
So on a scale of
yeah.
1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10, how serious do you think they are about?
I have no idea. I don't know.
I say about a 9.
Wow, that
Hey,
surprises
look,
me.
guys, I'm gonna jump off of here and go watch
right.
the game. But I just wanted to hop on real
Yeah,
quick.
you have fun, Coos.
Have a good
fun.
show, guys.
All right, let's get a win.
Have
fun,
fun,
dude.
Get a
dude.
win. Later, bud. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but I went all white tonight. I don't know why. I just decided. So if this works tonight, I might wear it more. We'll see what happens.
Now you're starting to be
I'm
superstitious.
great.
Huh, Golden Blue dude.
If we get blown out, I'm gonna burn it.
I'm
Right,
gonna
so
burn
listen,
it. I'm gonna burn it in a video.
I will come back in at halftime. I'm going to run and get ready for this game and stuff. But
Are you going to the game, Joey?
No, I'm not, because the reason why, is I went to the Pittsburgh game and I got COVID, and I'm still not over COVID. I'm still having trouble with it. So if I go to this game and would happen to get it again, I don't want to get really sick, real bad sick. So I decided I'm going to give it a couple more weeks to clear out. But anyway,
So what's your score prediction on the way out, Joey?
yeah, I'm going to take West Virginia to pull the upset. This was actually my upset lock of the week. West Virginia.
You're still undefeated, right? Or no, you lost to Florida
No,
State.
I lost.
Right?
I lost thanks to Norvell calling stupid plays. But that's the only loss I've had all year. So yeah, I'm gonna get back on the streak. I'm starting tonight. West Virginia 38, and Baylor 31. It's my score prediction.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Oh man, yours is 3 points
I'll be
different
back.
than mine. I'm 38 to 28.
Wow. Well, if y'all watched my video earlier, my prediction is 38-35, West Virginia.
So we're all close together there.
We're liking that 38 number. I like it.
That sounds funny. And I'm guessing about maybe a 3-point difference between whoever wins, in my guess.
Yeah, if this was in Baylor, I would say Baylor by 2 touchdowns.
Yeah. I would say 3-point, depending on who. If West Virginia's defense comes out good, they can win it by 3 points.
Yeah.
If their defense comes out like with Pitt, Kansas, or Texas, it's going to be a 3-point loss. It's very much depending on West Virginia's defense. And this is
I
coming from
agree
someone
with
that
you
doesn't.
100% there.
It's not a West Virginia fan, but a football fan who knows defense.
Right.
I guarantee you that Yvette has it right in the chat. She's got the score. She's got the prediction right in the chat. And so she's a guaranteed lock. All right, guys. I'm going to get out of here.
Team loses.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right, guys.
Nice call,
we'll
Yvette.
see you
Nice
guys
call.
at halftime. And hopefully at halftime, we're all in a good mood. See you then.
I'm hoping. All right, buddy.
That's me. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, definitely. Especially, the Pitt loss and the Kansas loss was heartbreaking, and then the Texas loss was just frustrating. Like, we did not play a good game at all. And we made adjustments, and we, kind of got ourselves back in the football game. In fact, if we would have made that 2-point conversion, we would have been down by 2 scores. And then, of course, recover the stinking onside kick. But once again, we don't know how to grab anything. So, I mean, it was that first half. That first half absolutely killed us. I mean, they scored 20? Was it 21 or 28 unanswered points?
It was 28.
It was 28, and then we scored a touchdown going into halftime. That was absolute nonsense. The game was over after they went up 28-0. But it was nice to see some fight, and
Yeah, that was a good
we
fight
need to
for
see
them
the
because
fight
I know
the
UT
entire
is going to be
game.
loud
We
in
need
the
to
second half.
play 2 good halves, not just 1 good half, not just half of a good half, 2 good halves. If we do that, we will beat Baylor. That's the problem, though. Too inconsistent.
The thing about it, though, is if we'd have scored 21 in the first half, we'd have won that game.
Yep. Yep. I agree. 100%. Yes, sir. But here's the comeback to that. They didn't have Quinn Ewers, and Texas does look like a much better team with Quinn Ewers.
Yeah, I've seen clips of yours this last week with in the Oklahoma game. He looked pretty good.
Oh man, Oklahoma.
That was a nightmare for Oklahoma. I was
Oklahoma
bouncing
might not
in and
make
out of
the
that
bowl.
game.
West Virginia might get their first win against Oklahoma since joining the Big 12, and it mean nothing because we're not very good. We'll be beating a bad Oklahoma team. So, yay, we finally beat them, but it's not going to mean much as far as this season.
Yeah.
So,
Well, this season, I'm predicting OSU and Texas to be the battling for the championship.
I'd like to see and I think they play this week. I like to see a rematch between Oklahoma State and TCU. I really think that those two are the two best teams. I really think, and it's weird because I thought whenever I did my Big 12 predictions preseason, I thought TCU was going to have an identity crisis. They would have to make a lot of adjustments. I was totally wrong about TCU and Kansas. I had Kansas at 5 wins, which is much better than last year, but man, not off to a 5-0 start. I know they picked up their first loss. And then TCU, I had it between TCU and Kansas as far as the bottom spot. Completely reverse. So it's absolutely crazy. All right, so before we get out of here, the game is about to start. So I'm gonna let y'all go. But before we get out of here,
has TCU and Texas played yet?
TCU.
No, I don't think so.
All right, that will be the game to watch. That will be the one that decides who's going to be in there with Oklahoma State.
Right. I can believe that. I can buy that. All right, guys. Well, come back for halftime, and we'll see.
Yeah, I'm going to probably watch a little bit of the game myself.
So, all right, man. We'll holler at y'all at halftime, so y'all stop on by, okay?
No problem.
All right, guys.
All right, let's go.
Thanks.
So I have it on FX1 and I think it's ESPN. So we will be able to flip between. And sorry, Kenny, I didn't mean to cut you off. I thought you were saying bye. That's my fault. But so we'll be able to switch back between UCF and who is UCF playing? Crap, I done forgot. Hold on. UCF versus Temple. Not a great game, probably. But at least it'll give us something to flip back and forth between whenever there's commercials. I don't know about y'all, but I absolutely hate commercials as far as watching them. But I understand commercials. Now that I do YouTube, I know how important commercials are. That's what keeps the shows going. So they're important to the channel. They're important to the shows, but I just don't like watching them. So we have that game we can flip back and forth to. Did we get any score predictions in the chat? Who sent the Texas? I think that was I'd have to go back and look. I'm bad with names. I think it was Matthew J, if I remember correctly. Well, I really don't remember. One Pepsi down, and the game hasn't even started. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Mark thinks Baylor's going to just absolutely kill Baylor 45-14. Let's see. Let me go through these real quick. Justin says Baylor wins 38-28. Greg says Baylor 35-31. Kobe picking West Virginia 34-31. Cape says 21-13 West Virginia. Todd says 45-14 West Virginia. So West Virginia blows them out. Paxton says West Virginia 30-27. Michigan man says 31-27. I think he's picking West Virginia. Mark says 38-35 West Virginia. Sir Uga says Baylor wins 38-27. Let's see here. Fallen Hero says Baylor wins 52-50 in 9 overtimes. Please, no. If we're going to lose, just get it over with. Rip the Band-Aid off. DJ says Baylor wins 35-20. Gavin says West Virginia wins 35-14. Yvette is calling West Virginia to win 37-28. NBA for Life 8 says Baylor stays winless in Morgantown. West Virginia wins 35-32. Mark says 45-14 West Virginia, not Baylor. My bad. I read that incorrectly. I gotcha. Some interesting diverse predictions right there. Jonathan says West Virginia wins tonight's game 41-27, and Michigan wins 38-35. I love that. I absolutely love that. I think Michigan does beat Penn State, but it's going to be a really, really close game, and Penn State shows everybody that they're a pretty good team, and I think they have the chance to pull the upset. Well, at least the people that are at the game, they look pretty yiked up. I mean, it looked like two West Virginia fans were actually about to fight each other. That's how pumped up they are. Oh, man. All right. It's all fun and games until kickoff, you know. Jimmy Touchdown, nice score prediction, 66-0. Baylor, of course. Mountain Layer says 38-28 West Virginia. I think I saw several predictions 38-28. So that one's pretty common. Joey already did one couch burning video for the Virginia Tech, but if I can, I think we actually have an extra couch that's not being used down in the barn. So if that's the case, I can see if I can burn that. This might be Stripe the Stadium. It's looking like Stripe the Stadium, so that's always fun. Oh, man, it looks like they're practicing in the grays. I hate the gray uniforms. That can't be right. That can't be right. That must have been something else. Bryce Ford Wheaton, by the way, guys, is at dadgummit, my stupid camera. Why does that happen? Hold on. There we go. There we go. That was weird. That was weird. If it can happen, it'll happen to me. Man. They're expecting around 45,000, which is about 15,000 under capacity. But, you know, we're 2-3. People are not happy with Neil Brown. Honestly, kind of to be expected. It's sad to see. I'm not going to lie. I had expectations for this year because I thought our defense was going to be as good as usual. I didn't have any reason to not think that because even when we lost some big names on our defense, it was still always reliable and good. And then with the addition of Graham Harrell and JT Daniels, I thought our offense was going to be, you know, really good, which the offense is. It's 24th in points per game, but our defense fell off. It's absolutely mind-blowing. It's baffling. I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Horrible. Quick reminder, if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. That's when you hit the like button, that's what helps the video hit the YouTube algorithm and it gets suggested more. And that's how you grow the audience. So not only are you helping me in this video, but you're also helping yourself. You can grow the audience so you have more people to trash talk in the comments section. Another great way to support the channel is the super chat. It's the little $sign with the little heart around it underneath the comment section, bottom right-hand corner. Anything you put in that super chat, I will throw it on the screen. We will read it as long as it's YouTube appropriate. We are not going to risk our channel getting taken down. But if you'd like for me to read something, you got a question, comment, Troll, hey, you want to make fun of me? We appreciate you supporting the channel so much. I'll even read the troll comments. Yes. Ask Jimmy Touchdown. He used to do it all the time. But yes, it is confirmed. I will read even troll comments making fun of me because that's what keeps these games, these channels going. Jeff Webster says Baylor's going to win. Wait, where was it? 42-20. So even a bigger blowout than Texas. Let's see. Yeah, it's time. I think it's time to move on from Brown. But if we win this game, we still have a chance of going 7-5, and that's the bare minimum. Bare minimum. Well, now it looks like they're practicing in the gold and blue. So that's a great shot right there on TV. Dusk at Mountaineer Field. It is pretty. Baylor players are yiked up. They're in the whites, the all whites with the green helmet, so they didn't go with the white helmet. That would have been even cleaner if they would have went with the white helmet. There's a faithful Mountaineer fan. We got a few out there. We still have a few out there. All right, so it does look like we're going with the traditional blue and gold. I like it. I was not liking the grays. It looked like they were practicing in grays. It looks like it's going to be a touchback right off the get-go. All right. All right. First offensive possession by Baylor. Let's see if our defense can come up with a stop. Our offense is going to put up points. I'm not worried about that. But defense needs to show something right now. Right now. Come on, guys. I think it's straight to the stadium tonight, too, so that's kind of cool. But with only 45,000, don't know how much of a visual effect that is. Baylor's moving left to right, missed tackle, but they'll get him down for a 2-yard loss or a 2-yard gain. They could have had him for a loss, but of course a missed tackle. That's got to get cleaned up too. I don't like the missed tackles from our linebackers. That has got to get cleaned up. So it looks like it's going to be a 2nd and 8 on the Baylor 27, moving left to right. Shapen's in the shotgun. It looks like 2 to the bottom, 2 to the top. Running back in the backfield. They are running a pass play. He does have time. It looks like he's going to scramble. He waited till the last second to slide, and there was a collision, and it looks like Dante Stills is down. Good gosh. That's why you don't lead with your – oh, that was on number – who's number 10? That wasn't on Stills. That was 10. Stop launching yourself, idiot. Why would you – it's lucky he didn't make helmet-to-helmet contact because that would have been targeting. Why are you launching yourself like that? That is a no-no. And now you hurt your player. Already nonsense. Stupid. Don't launch yourself. Why would you do that? All right, looks like Seals is okay. But that guy, what was he? Who's number 10? I don't even know. Whoever number 10 is, idiot. Complete idiot. No, that wasn't Dante Stills that launched himself. That was number 10. Stills was fine. It was, and I don't know what number 10 was thinking, because if the quarterback hadn't slid, he would have made helmet to helmet and he would have been tossed. Another bonehead. 3rd and 5. Shotgun, back to pass, quick pass. Oh! Should have been picked off. What was that? Playing volleyball. What was that? That should have been an interception, but they almost gave it back to the receiver. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this. All right, let me see what happened here. Throws it. Should have been picked off. Goes back to the receiver. They knock it out of the receiver. Almost said. So 2 dropped interceptions and 1 drop pass all in one play. Oh, they're coming after the punt. Be careful, guys. Don't get a penalty. Muffed it again. If you're moving, don't catch the ball. What is wrong with these guys? Stop doing that. Your feet are moving. Get away from the ball. I mean, we recovered the ball, but what are you thinking? If your feet are moving, run away from the ball. Run. Catching the punt 101. You must be planted under the ball. If you're moving, go. It's better to get. Oh, nice run, though, by Tony Mathis. Oh, nice spin. First down, West Virginia. Great spin move by Tony Mathis, so that's good. But catching the punt 101, like simple. Get your feet planted and get under the ball. That's it. If you're moving, you should not be under the ball. Get your butt out of there. First and 10, West Virginia. JT on a bootleg. Good pass to the tight end. Some tight end action. And we are now in Baylor territory. Looks like this is going to be 2nd and 4 on the Baylor 48. A quick score would be awesome. Come on, guys. So we are 2nd in the Big 12 in scoring in the red zone. Okay. Yes, it's a fact. We have a good offense, but a terrible everything. Underneath screen, very well designed. Very well designed. First down, West Virginia. I'm good with those underneath screens. It's those outside bubble screens that I don't like because we don't have the size to retain the blocks needed to gain yardage. But those underneath bubble screens, I like those. Those are cool. And it's a misdirection play. So I'm good with that particular type of screen. First down, West Virginia on the Baylor 40. Mathis for a gain of about a yard, maybe. So it's going to be 2nd down and 1. 2nd down and 1. All right. What? All right, so this is going to be 2nd and 9 on the Baylor 40. JT's back in the shotgun. Looks like 4 wide receivers wide, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. He's going to take an outside shot to Bryce Ford Wheaton. That's going to be about 2 yards short of the first down. Bryce Ford Wheaton could have got the first down on that, but JT kind of threw it a little bit too much to the outside. He didn't target him, and he could have taken, but it's okay. 3rd and 2. Let's get this first down right here. We might be in field goal range. 2 wide receivers motion down to the bottom, and then the second one motions back up, and they give it right up the gut, and we get a first down. Great run by Tony Mathis. Great run. Right up the gut. Yes. All right. Great misdirection, by the way. That was a great play call. Misdirection, and they masked where Tony was. Great play call right there. So it's 1st and 10 down on the Baylor 26-yard line. We're definitely in field goal range now. JT back to pass. Man, his pocket presence. Great throw down to the Baylor 7-yard line. His pocket awareness is absolutely amazing. Like, it scares me how long he stands in there. But he knows where he's at. And it was a little behind the receiver, but that's okay. He caught it. 1st and goal. Bounces back to the outside. Touchdown, West Virginia. All right. We scored first. Yes. Fast start. That's what we needed. Okay. All right. That's a good start. I'll take it. Our running game is going pretty good. I think they're taking that injury to CJ Donaldson personal. So that's good. That's good. Win this one for CJ. I think CJ is supposed to be back for the game after this. So great first drive and great stop too. So keep that in mind. West Virginia will get the ball back to start the second half. So this is a good start. Point after is good. Let's go. 7-0 West Virginia. Now, if West Virginia starts playing good, hopefully they'll start letting people in. First come, first serve. Just fill this freaking stadium, guys. $5, you get in. I mean, I'm okay with that. Coos might not be okay with that because I'm sure he paid full price. And I can understand that because I did too last year against Virginia Tech. But still, to fill the stadium, I would make that sacrifice. All right, that's a great, great start. Probably the best start you could have asked for sure. I like it. That's what we need. We needed a fast start, and we've gotten that. We got a stop and then an immediate touchdown. That's a perfect start right there. Perfect start. And in spite of 2 ridiculous plays, we still made 2 ridiculous mistakes. The almost targeting by our cornerback about knocked our own defensive back out of the game. If Shapen had not slid, that would have been targeting. So that was mistake number 1, but, it didn't happen. We were able to avoid that. Mistake number 2, freaking Preston Fox muffing the punt. And if Baylor would have recovered that, they would have got excellent field position. So hopefully that just proves the ball is bouncing our way tonight. Sometimes you need the ball to bounce your way. So I'm hoping that's what that's a signal of. So great start, but we still made a couple of mistakes that I'm not happy about. All right, guys, I have to do a quick restroom break because I drink way too much Pepsi already. So I'll be right back. And yes, this is a mandatory must-win situation. West Virginia kicks it off. Baylor actually does field it. It looks missed opportunity right there, guys. Come on. There's a flag on the play though, so it looks like that's going to be taken back. Yeah, block in the back. That's on Baylor. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Jeff Grimes. He has a problem at Baylor. I will say that. I agree. I do agree with that. All right, so I don't know where the ball is going to be spotted because they went to a replay of a totally different game. David Aranda is one heck of a coach, though. I will say that. One heck of a coach. All right, so it's going to be 1st and 10 on their own. Their own 7-yard line. I'll take it, though. Run mostly up the gut. Couple missed tackles. That's going to be a gain of 6, it looks like. Can't let them gash us like that, guys. Come on. Make sure to hit the like button, guys. It helps grow the video. Even if you don't like me or West Virginia or Baylor, it helps this video hit the algorithm. And that's how you get it suggested more. You grow the audience. Helps me, helps you. Grows the audience so you can trash talk more. They're in shotgun. Looks like they're going to hand it off again. He trips up. I'll take it. I'll take it. He probably would have had the first down if he didn't trip up, but I'll take it. It's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and 3. Let's go, guys. All right, 3rd and 3 on their own 14, I think, or 16. Ajayi, man, that dude. He's starting again. I don't understand that. Yeah, they're on their own 14-yard line. Shapen. He has scrambled out. First down, Baylor. Oh, big first down. What is going on in the middle of the secondary? Upended. Didn't like that. That's one thing we got to look out for is Shapen's elusiveness. That was a little bit of a clip on whoever clipped number 12. All right, Baylor running some misdirection to the outside. Pass down the middle. Probably our worst spot of the defense. It's going to be first down Baylor. I don't like the middle of the field, and it looks like that's what Baylor's targeting. Our linebackers have got to learn coverage more. I don't know what, like, they bit up way too much. If you're going to bite, go. If you're not, cover. Don't just stand there and do nothing. Oh, crap. It looks like McCormick is injured again. Well, not again, but he didn't play the first half of Kansas because of the targeting. Good gosh. Freaking injuries killing us. Man. The one thing that I'm not liking about our defense is our linebacker play. They're standing in no man's land. So it looks like we have two linebackers that are watching the quarterback. So they're cheating up on the line, but they're not actually going after the quarterback. And then at the same time, they're not getting into pass coverage. I don't understand it. If y'all watch that last throw by Shapen, two of our DBs were up at the line of scrimmage, but they weren't rushing and they weren't covering. That makes no sense. What kind of defense is that? That's called cover lazy. How about that? We just saw a new defense invented, and it's called cover lazy. We can't do stuff like that. Either rush the quarterback or get back and drop into coverage. Because if you're just standing there doing nothing and you're getting close to the quarterback, let's see what he does, you're basically doing nothing anyways. So at least get some pressure on him. If you're not going to cover, go get pressure. Because you're not going to get the tackle anyways. You're too far up on the line of scrimmage. I don't get it. Man. It's absolutely mind-blowing. It's the first time I've noticed it too. Maybe I should have been paying attention to the defense more, because if this is what we've been running, no wonder why we suck. Because you can't have your linebackers coming up to the line of scrimmage and do nothing. Not just one, two of them. What are they doing? It absolutely makes no sense whatsoever. I understand maybe they're trying to cover the run more, but if you're going to cover the run, then cover the run. Trying to figure out what happened to McCormick. Looks like the last roll, maybe. He rolled over on his ankle. I'm not sure. Right there? I don't know. Nice. Another injury. Get Spells in there. All right, Shapen, bubble screen, double pass, deep down. He is open. No flag. Trick play, and it almost worked. That was a nice pass. I think it was actually pretty good. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure something out. That was. Wait, is this live? The camera guy is way off. I thought that was a replay, but the camera guy was not settled. Oh, no, it is a replay. Never mind. Now we're live again. Got confused on that one. Baylor down to 5 seconds on the clock. Looks like they might run it here. They will to the outside. Tackle. There you go. So this is going to be about a third and kind of long, medium to long. We'll see. Nick Danger, thank you for the generous donation of $20. Says our linebacker play has always been a step behind for the past few years. When Dylan played Bandit, he was always a step behind Dylan Tonkery, that is. Okay, you're talking about Tonkery. Yes, I would agree with that. The only thing that I would disagree is when we had the transfer dadgummit tackle. That's what I'm talking about right there. You had him tackled and you let him bounce. What? I'm trying to think of his name. The guy that transferred from Arizona. He was like really, really good, but for whatever reason, like right there and right there. What are you doing? And that was a hold on the inside, by the way. Well, at least we got one stop. The first drive, we got one stop, but this is a drive right here for Baylor. Our missed tackles have got to cease. It's horrible. They do another run play for Baylor. It looks like they got 3 yards on this one. Oh, man, we're missing Mesidor big time on that defensive line. It's going to be 2nd and 8. Anybody know who I'm thinking of? The guy that transferred from freaking Arizona back in 2019 and 2020, especially 2020. What was that, an incomplete? I missed it. 3rd and 8. Oh, man. Give me 1 second, guys. Now it's bothering me. I know his name. I just can't think of it. Give me 1 second here. 2020 West Virginia linebacker. Here we go. 3rd and 8. No, not 20. I didn't say 2022. Shaping back. Almost hit. First down Baylor, of course. You got to be kidding me. I think they're too worried about getting a turnover. Like, get the stop. Get the tackle first. They're attacking the inside of the defense, which is smart because that's Tony Fields. Tony Fields, yes, Tony Fields. Great linebacker. Number 8 was literally being carried. Dragged, I mean. All right, 1st and 10 for Baylor on the West Virginia 19. Shaping back to pass. He's in for the end zone. Is that a touchdown? No, incomplete. Big hit. Big hit. So, if we can stop at least every other possession, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Or hold them to a field goal here. Bend but don't break. That would be all right with me. That was a bad pass by Shapin, by the way. Yeah. It looks like, oh, nice stuff. Big stuff. Nothing doing up the middle. Let's go. Third. It looks like it's going to be 3rd and 10. Yeah, 3rd and 10 Baylor. Come on, guys. Get a stop. Let's go. Get a stop. Almost 5 minutes. About 5 minutes left in the first quarter. 3rd and 10. Shaping back to throw. A little bit of pressure. Get him, guys. Get him. There you go. Nice sack. Nice. And Baylor will have to settle for a field goal. I'm okay with that. Lee Kagba, the guy that just got drugged for 3 yards. Up with the safety sack. No, he's a linebacker. Excuse me. Yes. All right. I'm good with the field goal here. Let's go. Oh, this is a long one too. 40-yard attempt. Come on, guys. Get a hand on it. 40-yard attempt. It's up. I can't even see. Is it good? Yeah, he made it. I lost track of the ball. I lost it in the lights, I guess. All right, good. Hey, we had them. That's good. That's good. Defense is playing tonight. Defense is ready to play tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get another touchdown right here. Right here. The biggest thing I don't like is the on again, off again, where we have a great series and then a bad series. Let's put it together. Let's get consistent. We've been missing consistency. So let's get consistent. Let's have another good drive. So the defense has been on the field a total of 2 drives for West Virginia, and we've only given up 3 points. That's good. I am fine with that. People forget that Baylor already had 1 possession, and they were holding to nothing. So let's go. Defense looking much better. Much better. I am good with that. I'm good with that, guys. I'm good with that. Let's see what's going on in the other game, just to see what's going on. UCF just completed a pass. I don't know how good Temple is, so this might not even be a good game. It's 7-3 as well, and Temple has the ball. I just hate commercials, guys. I hate watching commercials. I don't hate commercials as much now that I do YouTube. It's what pays the bills, so now I understand it. Okay. I now have a handle on YouTube. They're changing some things up, so my handle is @GoldenBlueDude, which works for me. I'm good with that. We had a decent day today, actually, guys. We are now up to, let's see here. I just saw it. 11,036 subscribers. That is a good day right there. That is a good day. 7-3 between UCF and Temple. UCF is up, and now it's 7-3 between Baylor and West Virginia as well. And West Virginia is up. So this is a good start. I'm good with this. We didn't bury ourselves right off the get-go. All right, guys. If you're moving your feet, let her go. I don't see Preston Fox or Reese Smith back there, so we should be good. Is it going to be a touchback? Yeah, he's going to let it go. Out the back of the end zone. I'm good with that. Good with that. Martin77, thank you for the $9.99 donation. Says, USC is going to the championship game at SoFi. Is it SoFi or Sophie? Maybe it's Sophie. I don't know. Stadium, 100%. You might be right about that. I think, honestly, I think it could come down to USC and UCLA. UCLA already beat Washington whenever Washington was undefeated. That surprised me. And then they beat Utah at home. That surprised me as well. I do think that, throw to the outside. Good. It's going to be 2nd and 2. So they'll be tested on the road against Oregon before the home game against USC. But that UCLA-USC game could be a preview to the Pac-12 championship, and it might be a straight rematch immediately following. Looks like West Virginia is actually going to run it with, who is that? Garrett Green, and he goes nowhere. Come on, Garrett, man. They give you an opportunity and you blow it, man. What are you doing? Jeffrey Foster says, at the game, have service, LOL, fun times. Yeah. I'm not too thrilled with that play call. Now we're at 3rd and 2. And what is Garrett Green was thinking way too much on that play, by the way. He was dancing way too much. I don't like that play call at all. That one falls on the offensive coordinator. Let's dangerous pass, but it is complete. Bryce Ford Wheaton bringing him in. I'm telling you, Bryce Ford Wheaton is one of the nation's top wide receivers. I'm telling you. Man, the timing on this. The Baylor guy looked like, I thought he was going to pick it off, but he didn't. A little bit of miscommunication on that handoff, and Tony Mathis is dropped after a gain of 1. Come on, guys. Let's be clean on these handoffs and these simple, basic things. You should have your time. I mean, this is game 6, coming off a bye week. We should have our timing down on everything. 2nd and 9. Yeah, that's why I wasn't really worried about. I can't even think of his name. The guy that transferred to Florida State. Delayed handoff. Love it. Great call. Oh, was that a face mask? I don't know about that. It's going to be 3rd down and short. I love the delayed handoff. We've had success with that. I hope we don't, get away from that. JT is a great quarterback, but we also need to run the ball. So I'm good with that play call right there. I love it. It keeps the defense honest too. And that was a chunk play, 7 yards. I thought that was potentially a face mask, but not called. Looks like Baylor's going to blitz, and we're going to run it up the middle. Why? I don't know. The edge guys got him. So it looks like West Virginia will have to punt. If I were Neil Brown, I would actually go for it right here. I know it's risky. You would give them good field position, but you are on the other side. Call something crazy. Let's go. Let's spin our ears back. Let's play to win, not play to not lose. What are we doing? We are going to punt. All right. At least we flipped the field. That's a big problem that we had last year, flipping the field. Bad at doing that. That's why I called the – Baylor almost muffed the punt. That's why I called the big loss to Minnesota, because it was a mismatch. They were really good at field position, and we were really bad at it. So I knew we didn't have a chance. Their defense was much better than our good defense, and of course, anybody's offense was better than our offense. So I knew we had no chance against Minnesota. But I'm liking what we're doing in this game so far. We're flipping the field. We scored on our first possession. This will be the 3rd possession that our defense is on the field, and so far only 3 points. I'm good with that. Remember, West Virginia does get the ball first coming out of halftime. So something to keep in your mind, or in the back of your mind. Let's check. Let's see here. Trying to check this other game as well. Temple UCF. Let's see here. They're just coming back from commercial. Oh, I can't wait for that Ohio State TCU game. That's going to be a good one. Top 15 matchup. We have 3 top 15 matchups. That's awesome. We have number 8. Are they number 8? Yeah, number 8 or number 7, Oklahoma State at number 13, TCU. Number 10, Penn State at number 5, Michigan. And then number 2, Alabama at number 6, Tennessee. Temple did score, so they're up 10-7. Big play for UCF. I'm not a big fan of these space uniforms. That's even more different, though. I don't know. I might actually like those. The chrome metallic blue on the helmet, kind of cool. I thought they were wearing the Explorer uniforms, which way too much going on the Explorer uniforms. Way too much. Don't like them at all. I like alternate uniforms, but sometimes they go overboard. If there's too much going on, then you've overdone it and it looks sloppy. Not good. Not good at all. Oh, it looks like that's full. So now I can charge my phone. Nice. All right. Back from commercial. Baylor on their own 15. But remember, the last one, chunk play again. They don't get the first down, but it's going to be like 2nd and 2. I don't like the middle of our field. I'm trying to figure out why our linebackers are playing the way they are. I can't put my finger on it. It's like they're not moving their feet. I don't know. 2nd and 3 on the Baylor 22. They are running the ball. Almost had to stop, but of course not. Onto the outside, off to the races. Down to about the 40. Man, why can we not tackle? Hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So that was a nice chunk play. Baylor now has the ball on the 40-yard line. Is that going to be the end of the first quarter? Yeah. End of the first quarter. West Virginia does still have the lead, 7-3. As long as we bow up in the red zone and keep them out of the end zone, I can live with this. But I don't like the middle of our defense. Not at all. It's like they're not moving their legs enough. I can't put my finger on it. John Waffle says, remember the W Temple rivalry? Yeah, that was like late 80s, early 90s, I think. That was a while back. But yes, I do remember. We actually beat Temple in the 88 season on the way to our undefeated season. I do remember that. In fact, somebody sent me... What'd I do with it? I think it's over there, actually. Did I get that wrong? Well, I did get that wrong. I thought we beat them in 88, but I guess we didn't. We beat... In our 88 undefeated season, we beat Bowling Green 62-14, Cal State Fullerton 45-10, Maryland 55-24. That was when Maryland was good, though. Pitt 31-10, Virginia Tech 22-10, East Carolina 30-10, Boston College 59-19, Penn State blew them out 51-30, Cincinnati 51-13. Rutgers 35-25, and then Syracuse 31-9. Let you guys see it real quick. There's your 1988 undefeated season right there. I'll tell you, if our linebackers could move their feet more, our defense would be much, much better. I like the pressure that our defensive line gets, and our corners are playing halfway decent, and our safeties, there's a couple plays that I didn't like where the receiver got behind the safeties, but overall, it's our linebackers that I'm seeing that's the weakness, especially for this game. I haven't been paying attention. Oh, long play for Baylor. Good gosh. And that came down to linebacker play right there. Let him get to the second level. See, was that Cogba? What are you doing, buddy? No, that was 13. Whoever number 13, and he was way out of position. They're way too far up. I don't know. Their positioning makes no sense. Their positioning makes no sense. I don't understand our linebacking positions. I don't get it. Why are we playing up and out of coverage? Baylor to the right. Still not in yet. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Delaying the inevitable? I don't know. But a stop right here would be really, really nice. All right. Second and goal, down on the 1 yard line, shaping under center. They're going to run to the outside, miss tackle, and they're in. They get penetration and they can't tackle. I don't, for the life of me, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Right there. He was holding on to his guy. What are you doing? You had a chance to stop and you didn't. God, it's not like we don't have opportunities either. You just blow it. New score. Baylor is now up 10-7. Offense has got to come out and answer. But those chunk plays, like the replay they're showing right there, that's got to stop. That nonsense has got to stop. And 13 was out of position right there. He could have made the stop on Sims, but he went left. I don't know what they're thinking. I really don't. Good gosh. Yeah, arm tackling is our biggest. You guys are watching the same games as me. Something's not being taught right. We try to arm tackle way too much. Way too much. And I don't get it. And I don't get our linebacker placement. Like, the middle of the field for our defense is absolutely wide open. It is absolutely wide open. Ridiculous. Yeah, fire Jordan Leslie and bring in Jamil Adai. That was a terrible decision by Neil Brown, and it is definitely hurting us right now. And everywhere you see Jamil Adai go, the defense gets immediately better. As bad as Miami is, their defense is better than what it was last year. It is. It is. And the defense that he leaves immediately gets worse. I mean, look at Georgia's. It's nowhere as good as what it was last year. It's not bad like ours. Don't get me wrong. I'm not making the comparison saying Georgia's defense is as bad as West Virginia's. Georgia has a much better defense than West Virginia, but it's definitely not as good as what it was last year. When he moved from Arizona to West Virginia, Arizona's defense took a big step back. West Virginia's defense took a big step forward. When he went from West Virginia to Georgia, West Virginia's defense took a big step back. Georgia's defense a massive step forward. And now, going from Georgia to Miami, Miami's defense has taken a step forward and Georgia's has taken a step back. This is a no-brainer. Jamil Adai should be our defensive coordinator. Bottom line. This is going to be a touchback, so West Virginia will start on their own 25. What's the instant replay? I mean, they got a touchdown off the 1 yard line. Not that rare of a play. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Neil Brown's going to be fired if we lose this football game. I don't. But the point of the video is I think he should be if we lose this game because I don't see us going 7. If we lose this game, we're not going 7-5. And that was my bottom line for this year. And we have too good of an offense to go 7-5. That's the sad thing. I feel bad for JT Daniels. I feel really bad for JT Daniels. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 5. JT back in the shotgun. Oh, Bob on the handoff. I don't know what that was. That was on Johnson. Little mistakes like that add up. Look at this. I'm trying to see who this. Oh, that was on the snap. Crap. That was on the snap. Threw the timing of the whole thing off. What are you doing, Zach? Man, my gosh. Little mistakes. It's like we don't want to win. I'm just going to be honest. JT back to throw. Caught? Nope, not caught. We can't catch a daggum pass. We don't want to win. JT can't throw a ball better than this. You had it, dude. Bring it down. What are you doing? It was in your freaking... Same old story. Same old story. Same old freaking story. Muffet. Nope. So Baylor will have the ball on their own 27-yard line. It's... Yeah, well, I think the thing with the catch, as far as that being incomplete, is the ground can't. He has to maintain possession throughout the entire process. So the only thing that I can think is the ground, caused him to lose possession, so it's incomplete. I don't know. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Kids are ready to go to bed. Okay, is Baylor scored again? No, just a bunch of missed tackles. Look at them fall at the same time. Look at these two jamokes falling at the same time. Right? Boom! Jamokes. Jabronis. Right down the middle, wide open, of course. This is ridiculous. Our defense, number 2, on skates out there. Freaking tight end has our safety on skates. Yeah. What's up, Ray Finkel's house? Long time no see, buddy, as far as the live show. Well, I'm glad to see YouTube's finally suggesting my live shows because we've been having that issue. So I appreciate everybody that's hitting the like button. Y'all have definitely grown the audience. And Blake Shapen down the middle. Touchdown, Baylor. Jamokes. Jabronis. Unbelievable. What are we doing? What are the linebackers doing out there? No idea. And safety was way too far in. I don't get it. What is that? What was that one cornerback doing? Was he blocking? What are they doing? $17 to 7. This is garbage. We're watching garbage. Baylor Bear, thank you for the 49 donation. Says sick 'em Bears. They are definitely sicking them right now. And combine that with the fact that we sick ourselves. There you go. Ball game. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing what we're seeing. Freaking embarrassing. Our defense ain't worth a crap. Two good series to start off. I will say that. And then back-to-back absolute train wrecks. Train wrecks. I don't know what we're going to do about our linebackers. That's a problem. That is a big, big problem that we shouldn't be having right now in the 6th game of the year. What we're seeing in this game is game 1 mistakes. And we're seeing them in game 6 after a bye week. We're seeing week 1 mistakes in game number 6 after a bye week. We deserve to be made fun of. We deserve it. 120%. John says, sorry, I don't think Shane can afford to fire Neil Brown. Then fire Shane. If he can't get the job done, then he needs to go too. This is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I know high school teams that have a better defense than West Virginia. Freaking high school teams have a better defense than we do. This is... It's not even the fact of losing. It's how we lose. We don't know how to play football. Our defense does not know how to play football. And the only person that can catch a ball on our offense is Bryce Ford Wheaton. Hey, just keep throwing it to our tight end and Bryce. Screw the rest of them. This is what happens when you drop a ball. You're not getting thrown to. There's your accountability right there. So we don't have depth, so we can't really start anybody over. But what we can do is say, all right, you gonna keep dropping? You ain't getting any passes. It's all going to Bryce. Sorry. Get over it. mean, how JT Daniels is still out there slinging it. He's a tough individual. JT, you have earned my respect, sir. You are part of a trash program, and you are still out there giving 100%, looking pretty good at it. Yeah. Salute to you, sir. Down the field pass. I think that was incomplete. Oh, Sam James. Maybe shook up. Baylor 03 says, y'all need Matt Roll. We need anybody except Neil Brown. So, yeah, we'll take Matt Roll for sure. Did he not try to catch the ball? Did Sam James not even try to catch it? I'm confused on that play right there. JT back to pass, pump fake, over the middle, good catch, first down, yay. Can you tell how excited I am? Yay. Yeah, maybe it was pass interference because how his hands didn't extend is beyond me. It had to have been. Otherwise, it makes no sense. First down. Yay, we get a first down. John Waffle, thank you for the $4.99 donation, says, well, the state of West Virginia is in a real pickle. The economy is bad right now, and I don't think the state can afford it. You're right. The state wouldn't be able to afford it, but the university can. Trust me. Handoff to Tony Mathis. Almost a tackle for a loss. Still gains $1.50. I don't know. Don't know. It's going to be about 2nd and 9. Until, it's nice to see the offense move the ball, but until the defense proves that they can stop past just 2 possessions, then it's just going through the motions. Yeah, we can score some points, but we won't be able to score enough because our defense gets torched. It's going to be 2nd and 8. JT off to the right. Sideline. Nice catch. First down. JT's a pro. JT's a pro. Honestly, I'm going to be real honest with y'all. And JT, if you see this, if you don't go pro after this year, what are you thinking, man? What are you thinking? Get the heck out of Morgantown. We've probably already hurt your stock, even though you've made some great plays. So don't chance it. Get out. Oh, tip pass. Almost caught, but we don't have the hands to catch a deflected pass. That ain't going to happen. That's dream world right there. So, yeah, one bad pass. It happens. It looked like he held his body in too much. See how his left foot was coming up, so he threw to the left instead of the right. The route was going right. So yeah, that was on JT, but hey, it happens. It happens. No, JT is fine. Everybody makes bad throws. JT is fine. Play out to the right, didn't fool Baylor, so it's gonna be like 3rd and 9. Hey, we flipped the field, so now Baylor can go 90 yards for a touchdown. It doesn't matter where they start. They're going to score. So you have to start going for it on 4th down. That 4th and 3, when we're at midfield, you should have went for it. Our defense can't stop anything, so it doesn't matter if you flip the field. Stop thinking about flipping the field. 50-yard line. JT back. JT throws. Caught. Did he actually catch that? Wow. Nice catch. First down. Okay. I'll take it. I'm not getting too excited because you got to do that more than once for me to have faith in you. Great throw. Pretty good catch. Nice adjustment. That was a good catch. That was a good catch right there. I'll take that. Yeah, it is actually too late in my life to switch to a different team. Trust me, I've tried. I just can't. But my second team for sure is Clemson. Definitely. So I was in My second team wasn't Clemson whenever we blew out Clemson. That didn't happen until I moved back to South Carolina. So I do have a backup team, but primary team is always going to be West Virginia. It's just one of those things. All right, 2nd and 4, right at 7 minutes left in the first half. Guys, you got the score right here. You have to. Our defense ain't worth a crap. Down to the Baylor 15. Handoff. It looks like a little bit of a mistake, but they make up for it. First down. It's going to be 1st and goal, West Virginia. All right. Offense, we need you to at least keep this close because the defense looks like absolute garbage. Keep the game close, please. Catch the ball. I think we're going to have a good basketball team this year, though. I really do. Play clock down to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, barely got it off. Probably should have called a timeout because we only got a 1-yard gain on that. There's only about 6 minutes left. That was worth a timeout. A timeout is worth scoring for with 6 minutes left in the first half. That was bad game management right there. That's on the freaking coach right there. You don't just save a timeout and then use up a down. That's stupid. Think, Neil Brown. Think. So it's going to be 2nd and goal. Down on the Baylor, 5? 6. Another messed up handoff, but we get it and almost a touchdown. Almost. Okay, it is 3rd and goal down on about the 1-yard line, maybe a little bit less. Be committed to 2 downs and quarterback sneak both of them. If you can't get a couple of inches off a quarterback sneak in 2 plays, then you have no business being on the field anyways. Make some good play calls right here. Please. Of course, we're in shotgun. Of course. An extra 3 yards we have to make. What was that? A flag. You got to be kidding me. What are we doing? I don't know if I saw it, to be honest with you. I didn't see a false start. Did they mean to say 18 and it was no, that would be JT. I don't know. I didn't see the false start on that one. Y'all know me. I'm tough on West Virginia. On that one, I didn't see it. And after the false start, the play clock is down to 1, just like that. Okay, what's going on here? That little series didn't make any sense. Oh, no, the shelves are good. We'll reinforce them with 2x4s. This is phase 1. We got it. I'm kind of confused with that series right there because we get called for a false start. And y'all know me. I'll call them out. On that particular one, I didn't see the false start. And then all of a sudden the play clock is down to 1. I'm very, very confused. John Waffle says, join the winning side, H to P. Well, if I want to join the winning side, it wouldn't be Pitt. It would be like Georgia or Alabama. Mayhem Matthew Football, thank you for the generous $19.99 donation. Hold on, let me get this. 3rd and goal, faked it, pass, incomplete. When will you realize West Virginia sucks? I already realized it. What are you talking about? Have you not been watching the live show? Doesn't matter the HC. All right, now you're being stupid. Also, this is for ham sandwiches, toaster strudels, Pop-Tarts, the strawberry flavored kind. That's the only kind I buy, by the way. Some cherry Pepsi and bread. I used to drink a lot of cherry Pepsi, but it kind of I don't know. I got sick of it, I guess. I'm sick of it, I guess. Because I used to work for Pepsi when I was in my early 20s. Field goal attempt. If we missed it, wouldn't surprise me. But we made it. Okay. 17-10. But that's not going to cut it in this game. Baylor is carving up our defense. A field goal is not going to cut it. All right. Anyways, yeah, I worked for Pepsi. I think it was like 4 years, something like that, in my early 20s. And that was during the time where I drank a lot of cherry Pepsi. So there for a while, I loved it, but I guess I just got burnt out on it. And it's been, that's kind of what got me hooked on Pepsi. I've been, ever since my Pepsi days working at Pepsi, it's been Pepsi, Pepsi, Pepsi. And yes, it is 100% an addiction. 1,000%. I admit it easily. If I were to go 3 hours without a Pepsi, I start having a headache. 3 hours. I didn't say 24 hours. I said 3 hours. So, yeah, it's not good. Now we're getting updated score predictions. Ralph says West Virginia will lose 54-20. All right. As the game goes on, you can revise. I'll allow it. You can revise your score predictions. That is okay. That is not breaking the rules. No problem. And you're probably right. I'll drink Dr. Pepper if I'm at a Coke restaurant. Like if they don't have Pepsi at all, I like Dr. Pepper. It's a little too sweet for me to drink all the time, but Coke restaurant, yeah, I will drink Dr. Pepper. That's not a bad call right there. But Mountain Dew I can't do. I used to like Mountain Dew, but I can't do Mountain Dew. And I can handle who was it? Is it Bonyoit or Bonyote? Can't get his last name right. It says 27-17. So he's predicting West Virginia won't allow one more single point. That one I'm going to have to disagree, man. Our defense looks terrible. Terrible. I think Baylor scores at least 3 more touchdowns on West Virginia's defense, maybe more. So we're going to have to put up points to win this football game. 38-35 still isn't out of the realm of possibility, but our offense has got to put up more points because our defense is terrible. Your boy Jay updating his to, or maybe it's the same. 38-31 still in favor of West Virginia. Some people are still having faith. I can respect that. I can definitely respect that. But defense has got to get their heads out of their rear ends. They have to get their heads out of their rear ends. They were playing good for the first 2 possessions, and then it's been absolute trouble after that. Mayhem Matthew, thank you for the $9.99 donation, says. All right, that didn't go anywhere. This is for your next video. You have to say RC Cola check, dude. I'll say it right there because I appreciate your donation, but that is not going in the video. I don't even have an RC. I haven't drank an RC in probably, at least 10 years, maybe longer. I worked for RC after I worked for Pepsi, so I drank it then, but that was 15 years ago, something like that. So yeah, it's definitely been over. It's been over 5 years. 1st and 10 for Baylor. They take the edge. We have a chance to tackle him, but of course he slips through. Baylor gains about 6 yards. We cannot tackle worth a flipping crap. I don't get it. First half drive results for Baylor: punt, field goal, touchdown. 3 scores in a row. That's a recipe for disaster. A loss. 2nd and 5. Should be 2nd and 10, but we can't tackle for a loss. For whatever reason, we cannot tackle for a loss. Shaping back the throw. Deep shot. Has his guy. Did he make the catch? Yes, he did. And we get chunked for another 30 yards. Wow. 10. 20, 30, 40 yards. We get chunked for 40 yards. This is a shame. This is embarrassing. We're letting them go for 40 on one play at a time. This is crazy. This is probably the worst defense we've played so far. That's including Texas. Shaping back to throw. A little bit of pressure. Do we finally get a sack? Yep. Oh, he fumbled. Go. Run your rear end off, dude. Run your rear end off. Touchdown. Scoop and score. Unbelievable. Scoop and score. Wow. Holy crap. Are they going to review this? Let's make sure this isn't reviewable. He goes out. Oh, no, he loses it. That is not reviewable. That is a scoop and score. Wow. Good hands by Jasir Cox, and he ran his little rear end off. Run. My gosh. I will take it. Mayhem Matthew, thank you for the $4.99 donation. And there's the coal miners turnover hat. I almost did a video on that, and I forgot. Dadgummit. If West Virginia was prepared as a dinner plate, what would be on the plate? If West Virginia was prepared as a dinner plate, what would be on the plate? Let's see. It would be like wow, that was a play we needed big time. That's a great question. I like that question, by the way. I like that question. Let's see. I would say a sloppy Joe with too many onions, okay? That's the first thing. A sloppy Joe with too many onions. What would go with that? A sloppy Joe with too many onions. And I'm trying to put this plate together. That's a great question. I love it. A sloppy Joe with too many onions. What would be a good side to go with that to describe this? And lumpy mashed potatoes. How about that? If West Virginia was a dinner plate, how would they be prepared? I would say a sloppy Joe because they play sloppy. Extra onions, nasty, and then lumpy mashed potatoes because they're inconsistent. There you go. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. At halftime, if you want to join me on StreamYard, I will be allowing people on StreamYard again. Why does my freaking TV keep freezing? Unfreeze, please. Not that I, super important for me to see this. But, scoop and score. We're back in the game. And the TV freezes. UCF and Temple. It looks like UCF is winning 14-13. All right, let's turn the TV back and hope the TV is not frozen anymore. Crowd definitely back in the game. 1st and 10 for Baylor from the 30. 2nd and 5. I missed a play. 2 minutes left. Oh, a sack. No, not a sack. Dadgummit, he got the handoff off. Fooled me. Good job, Baylor. I thought that was a sack. Shapen got it off. 6, you had him. What are you doing? He's just dancing right there. Tackle him. Stop dancing and freaking tackle. Don't let him score before the half, guys. Come on. We have momentum. Shaping back to throw. Over the middle. Nice hit. Finally. Yeah, I'll take that. Nice hit by Dixon. That's a flag. Is that going to be roughing the passer? Good. Our defense does not know how to make good plays. Why are you shoving him in his face? Why did you do that? Why did you shove him in the face? What were you thinking? I don't understand why you would make a stupid decision like that. You don't think you're going to get a flag thrown on you? You're an idiot if you don't think that. Shape him back to throw over the middle. Oh, I thought that was going to be out of bounds, but it actually did land inbounds. So good defense, I guess. I don't know. Ay. So he's on one-on-one coverage. Well, what is 24 doing? What would he was going to cover this guy, then what? Lucky that the ball was overthrown. Shaping play fake. It's going to be a screen. And they're going to get some yardage. A lot of yardage. Touchdown Baylor. You got to be kidding me. A screen goes for a touchdown. That's the kind of defense we're running. A screen goes for a touchdown. Baylor goes back on top. Bad tackling. That's a hold right there, by the way. That should have been called. But broken tackle right there. And number 5, or whatever number that was running to the end zone. He had a better cutoff than to the end zone. I don't know why he headed to the end zone. Look, he's in front of him. Why were you in front of him, Dixon? You had a chance to make a stop right there, and you went in front of him? I don't know what I'm watching, guys. This defense is an absolute disaster. Disaster. I mean, thank you for the scoop and score, but, I mean, that was more on them than us. See, hold right there. Number 44 being held right there. That's a hold. Yep. But number 24, missed arm tackling. And then Dixon, let me head to the end zone. We absolutely needed that scoop and score. I will say that, to keep us in this football game. So, yeah. All right, a score before halftime, even if it's a field goal, that would help out a lot. It would help out a lot. All right, that's going to be a touchback. So we have 1:14 left. Can we do anything? Well, I mean, offense is our best suit. So if we're going to end the first half on something, end it with offense. I am good with ending it on offense. But don't leave any more than like 10 seconds left. If you leave 15, 20, or more seconds on the clock, Baylor can score on us. That's a fact. Play clock's already down to like 5, 1. How is that not a delay of game? Oh, big hit. Offensive line has got to do better than that. Oh, freaking Neil Brown said we had the best defense we've had in 4 years. Neil Brown himself before the season started. Well, not the best defense, but the most athletic defense. Yeah, Neil Brown said it himself. All right, 2nd and 10. At least get a couple of first downs so they don't have time. JT, pressure, gets out of pressure. He's going to run for it. 4 yards. Baylor has all 3 timeouts. Or are they going to use one? Yes. They know. They know our defense sucks. They know. They know. Mayhem Matthew Football, thank you for the another generous donation, buddy. Thanks for the laugh, GBD. That's what West Virginia football is right now. West Virginia is terrible, probably getting demoted to the Conference USA. The only reason why West Virginia didn't get demoted this year was because of your really good work here on YouTube supporting the Mountaineers. It's actually really funny. If where you played in the conference was judged by your play in football, then probably Conference USA, maybe the MAC if they cut us some slack, maybe the MAC. Sun Belt, I don't know. We might not be good in the Sun Belt. JT back to throw. Pressure. Gets out of pressure. Is he going to run it again? No, he's going to pass it. Incomplete. Why didn't he run? JT, dude, you had the space, man. You had the space. Sometimes you got to tuck it and run. I already have a headache, guys. This is absolutely ridiculous. That was on JT, too. He should have ran it for that one. Why? Make the play. That's why. I don't know who you're talking to. It's up to you, man. It's not like somebody's like magically making you suck. Punt back for Baylor. Caught. And they got 46 seconds to work with. That's definitely long enough to get a field goal. And maybe long enough to get the touchdown. We will see. Well, I don't think that Baylor's going to be. I don't think Baylor's going to be winless in Morgantown after this game. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Unless we make some massive big time chunk play. Telling you, more than enough time. What are we doing? 2 guys on one guy, and then they let the other guy run. What kind of defense is that? Could have had an interception, but of course, no. We better start Jacoby Spells out of the second half. I'm serious. Jacoby Spells did more in 3 minutes than McCormick or Ajayi did the entire year so far. Way too much time. Shaping slides. 20 seconds left. 22 seconds left. Timeout Baylor. They're going to at least try to get a field goal out of this. 3rd down. I have never, even under Dana Holgerson, I never saw a defense this bad. I'm not even exaggerating. We had some really bad defenses under Dana Holgerson, but I never saw one this bad. This is mind-numbingly bad. We can make any offense look great. Man. On a side note, sing gear to represent your team to Golden Blue, dude. As you can see, my background is made not just mostly, but entirely of things that people send to represent their teams. Of course, I love the mini helmet the most, but it can be anything. Incomplete. All right, so we actually held them. but they'll probably go for it and get the first down. So it's not over yet, guys. It's not over yet. So yeah, if you want to send something to represent your team and get a shout out on the community page of Gold and Blue, send a shirt, send a towel, terrible towel that you wave, send a mini helmet, send a sign, send a cup, whatever you want to send to represent your team. The address is on the screen, P.O. Box 360, Liberty, South Carolina, 29657. And y'all have done great with that. And it looks like Baylor's going to, well, I thought they were going to take the delay, but they got it with, fair catch, but he's moving. Man, that scares me. Every time I see him fair catch, it scares the crap out of me. John Waffle, thank you for the $4.99 donation, says, I told you several times after 13-9, WU administration lowered the standard. Well, I've only had the channel since 2019, so how did you tell me several times after 13? Trying to figure that one out. Unless you mean you've told me that before, even though I don't remember that. Anyways, Boom to the Sooner, thank you for the $2 donation. Can your defense make OU's offense look good? Yes. You kidding me? Absolutely. We almost made Virginia Tech's offense look good. But, that wasn't on our defense. We did our best. Delay handoff. Of course, whenever time's about to run out, we chunk them for 15 yards. Call a timeout and go for a big play, or are we satisfied to let the time run out? Satisfied to let the time run out. Yeah, what a pacifist. Anyway, we tried our best to make Virginia Tech's offense look good, but Grant Wells is just a terrible quarterback. So, we will definitely make your offense look good. Don't worry about that. All right, it's halftime in Morgantown, so what I'm going to do now is, hold on, guys. I probably should have had this set up to where I could just throw it on here, but I am not organized like that, so that's not how I roll, even though that's how I should roll. I want to put the link to the StreamYard if you want to jump on real quick. I already have one person in the background, so give me 1 second, buddy. This game has already got me worn out. Already. It's only the second quarter. Or halftime, excuse me. See? Don't even know what I'm saying. Make sure all the stream. Oh, nope, I missed something. There we go. I think we're good. All right, you want to join me on StreamYard real quick for halftime? Feel free to do so. There's Robert. Hold on.
Hey.
Pretty much what I was expecting, except the defense is actually worse.
I was watching the defense. It's like the size you can freaking drive a Mack truck through the middle of it. I'm trying to figure out what kind of defense we're even running. It looks like a 3-4. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, but even with the 3-4, the linebackers are covering the middle of the field. Our problem is our linebackers are nowhere to be found. They're not covering the middle or the sides. It's like they're cheating up on the line of scrimmage without getting pressure on the quarterback. Mm-hmm. So it's like they're tiptoeing towards the line, not blitzing, but then not dropping back in coverage. I'm baffled.
Yeah, my case is it's like a 3-4, but they're playing like it's a 4-3.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
That's what I noticed.
Will indeed. Have you seen a train wreck like this before this year? This year. I mean,
hold
on, Robert. There's been plenty of train wrecks before this year, but like during this year, have you seen a train wreck as bad as what you've seen tonight?
Well, I mean, I feel like these Iowa train wrecks are even worse. Like the no offense. Like I feel like those are worse than this. So this is at least extra to watch.
Offense. I'm talking about defense though. Iowa State has the number 8 defense as far as allowing points, and Iowa has number 3. So defensive wise, have you seen a train wreck like you've seen tonight?
Defensive wise, well, that old game with Geno Smith, that was a train wreck. But this season, it might be the most. It might be the biggest train wreck that I've seen.
That's true. Jordan, real quick, just show your face real quick. Sometimes people try to impersonate other people, and then they try to throw things on the screen that they shouldn't, and that's how Chess Hall's channel got taken down. So we just asked for you to show your face real quick so we know you're not some
he did.
He did?
He showed it.
All right.
Yeah.
Are you talking about me?
My bad. I got you, buddy.
No, Jordan.
All right, so we were on Will Indy, so now we'll go to John Waffle. I'm sure you have a lot to say about this.
Well, here's the thing. I've told you several times. The standard has changed after 13-9. They stopped competing for the big time, and I'm just being honest here.
I would agree. And that's why we haven't pulled the trigger on firing Neil Brown yet, because we're more worried about saving a little bit of money, and hopefully he can turn it around, even though he has shown nothing to prove that he can turn it around.
Ugh.
So yeah, even the fact that Neil Brown has a job proves your point correct. Yes.
On the other hand, our program's rising. There's still time to switch.
Yeah.
John, you lost to Georgia
Oh,
Tech.
my
But we're
God.
still running out of
Rising.
time.
Calm down. You lost to Georgia Tech.
Tom Waffle, you're not rising. Your program's stinking after this year. You got nothing but seniors on your team. You're done after this year.
We'll see about that.
Hey, y'all had a good year last year. So if time would have stopped right then I would agree with you. But beating West Virginia obviously is nothing special, and you just lost to Georgia Tech. Now, I'm willing to give Pitt a pass this year because you lost Jordan Addison. That was a huge miss, and your defense took some hits. But I'm going to have to see more in the next couple of years to say that Pitt's on the rise. But last year was a really good year for Pitt. I mean, you won the ACC.
That's just because we took a year off. We were tired of winning it every year.
Okay.
That's all that was.
Needed a breather. I got you.
But we beat you guys last year.
You did. And I got to give you credit. That was a good win. Y'all, honestly, the game wasn't even as close as the final score, to be honest.
Which game y'all talking about?
The Pitt Clemson game last year.
Yeah. Like, what was DJ thinking on that pitch?
Oh, I don't know, but I never want to see that play run again.
Nick, real quick, turn the volume of the show down because we're getting some echo. Other than that, you're good. You know what? For some reason, I can't remember that. Other than that, you're good. I'm still getting some echo from Nick. I don't remember that. What was the final score of that game? For some reason, I'm drawing a blank on it.
I think it was 27-17, something like that. But I think Pitt was up like 27-10 at a point. I think
Yeah,
Clemson,
we took over in the second half.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Clemson's defense was the only thing that kept them around and gave them a decent chance. But
Are you good now, Nick?
They hit a couple plays. Jordan
I can't hear you now, though.
Pass.
That's weird.
That was our worst game of the season, probably.
Hold on, Nick. Joey, how can Nick turn up his volume without having echo? I can't think straight. I know how to do it, but I can't think straight right now.
I can do it here for him. Nick's muted.
Yeah, I know, but whenever I unmuted him, I told him to turn down the volume of the show so he wouldn't get an echo.
Oh, okay.
But now he can't hear me. Can't hear me.
Just give me a second here, and I will try to get his mic settings fixed.
All right.
GB,
All right, Nick, say something.
Can you hear us now, Nick? Turn up the volume. Turn up your volume.
Yeah, Nick, if you can hear me, turn your volume up.
Nick, turn your volume up. We can't hear you.
I think he's froze.
Yeah,
he's
froze.
Him out.
You're right. You're right.
Add him back. I'm gonna take him out and add him back in.
Okay.
And see if that did anything. No, I think he's froze up.
Yeah. He'll have to go out and come back in.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. So yeah, Pitt had a great year last year, and it looked like they were off to a good year because they beat West Virginia, and West Virginia is supposed to be a much better team. Obviously, that's not the case.
Well, here's the thing.
They played a good game against Tennessee, but still lost. But it seemed like that loss to Tennessee has kind of stuck with Pitt a little too long.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We have an athletic director that's building facilities. We're investing in things. We're rising. The crappy uniforms that we played in the last decade and so are all gone. We're all back.
Hey, John
to
Waffle.
The original.
So is Kansas. What's the big deal? Everybody
Well,
invests
you-
in their program. They
Well,
have to.
Kansas is also, but honestly, you're actually helping with this point on that one because Kansas is having a great year.
Yeah, Kansas is on
Right,
there.
but
Kansas is
I
on
mean, I'm just saying we put 225 million in our facilities the last couple of years. So,
Yeah.
I mean, everybody invests.
But Heather Lyke's a great director.
The what now?
Heather Lyke, our athletic director, is one of the best.
What's she? Okay, so explain why. Like, what is she doing?
Well, not just football. All our athletics are all ranked, except for maybe basketball, but that's a totally different story.
See, and on the counter to that, even the voice of Motown put up the stats for a lot of West Virginia's major sports. Shane Lyons has proven to be a terrible athletic director because all of our sports are down. Football is in the bottom of the Big 12. Basketball has been down. I think
that's what I'm trying to say.
Bob Huggins is going to be fine. I'm not worried about basketball, but even our volleyball, women's basketball, all that stuff, baseball is down. So that actually matches your point as well.
Correct.
Okay, I think Nick might be back.
Can you
hear us, Nick? Nick, are you back, with us? Can you? Okay,
there you
go.
Fixed up.
There you go. And you're not echoing. There you go.
I hear you. Yep.
What's up, buddy? So, what's your take on the first half so far?
Defense, terrible.
Non-existent.
It's awful. They can't tackle. Their coverage, their secondary coverage is just horrible.
Listen,
Coverage in general is just terrible.
The two glaring issues that I see with our defense, and they're major. They're basic and they're major. So that's why I'm baffled. The first one is we are arm tackling way too much. Why? I don't know. Are we practicing arm tackling? Because this is game 6. That should be done. Okay? And the second thing is the placement of our linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think our cornerbacks are doing a decent job, and I think our safeties are doing a decent job. But the problem is these linebackers are out of position, and the middle of the field is absolutely wide open.
Mm-hmm.
They're
like I was saying, it's like the size of a Mack
maybe
truck.
they're thinking that they're going to help with run support. Maybe, I don't know. But not every play is a run play. So they're cheating up on the line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
They're not getting pressure on the – hey, if you're going to cheat, go get pressure. But no pressure on the quarterback. And then the back end, there's a massive hole back there. I don't get it.
I think
and it's not like one drive and the coach is like, hey, guys, we noticed something. You need to correct this. They
this has
keep
been
doing
consistent.
Every possession.
Every series it was like that. I was like, every series, I'm like, I bet you I'll see an open hole in the middle. Bingo, every time.
Linebackers are very slow. They're too slow. I don't
All
think
right,
it's just
Coos,
slow.
what's the atmosphere up there in Morgantown at the stadium?
The fans, I went to the restroom in the second quarter, and everybody in there was already pissed off.
Yep.
Nobody was talking to each other. It was like,
and that's not normal, guys.
In
the
the
reason
second
he
quarter.
mentioned that is whenever you go to a West Virginia football game, everybody is talking to everybody, win or lose. Even when you're losing, you're saying, "Oh, we need to do this, we need to do that." So the reason he's mentioning that's a big deal that they're not even talking to each other.
Meaning it's they're appalled at how this is being played.
They're embarrassed.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. Yes. Hell, I'm embarrassed just watching it.
Is that what you would how you would describe it, Coos? Embarrassment, maybe?
I don't think it's embarrassment. I think it's embarrassment. I think it's anger. It's frustration. The guy was in front of me. I said, I drove 3.5 hours up here. I'm sitting in the cold.
Yep.
I watch a guy make a false start on the 1 yard line for the second or third time this year. Yeah, they keep him in the freaking game.
Yep.
On the 1 freaking yard line, man.
that right there, that's inexcusable.
And the guy in front of me flew here from Florida to watch it. He flew here from Florida to watch this game.
Oh,
And this is what we got to watch.
That
It's
is
a
all on the
disgrace.
coach. That's coaching.
So being on field level, how would you describe the defense, Coos?
Non-existent. This is the worst defense I've seen since the 2013 season when we were 4-8.
Yep, I would agree with that.
They
And that's
need
why
to coach-
I said
they need
earlier
to
in the
coach
show,
Jeff
if
Castile
JT
to be
Daniels
the
doesn't
coach.
leave after this season, if he doesn't leave after this season, then he's crazy. Because I think we've already brought down his NFL stock, and if he stays another year, it could go down even further. So if I were JT, I would get out of Morgantown after this year and head to the NFL ASAP. Get to that
Oh,
combine.
absolutely. He's gone.
Fair.
He's gone.
Yeah, he's going to Indianapolis for the combine after this season.
Yeah,
definitely.
He won't make it because he's not getting enough help here at West Virginia to give him a boost into the NFL. His numbers aren't going to be good enough.
So do you think he'll transfer again and then try to get his numbers up?
I think he should go to Pitt.
Oh no,
I don't know. I don't know if he'll transfer. He might stick it out, but I don't know what he'll do. I mean, maybe he can make the NFL.
Second game in a row. Our offensive and defensive line is getting pushed around for the second game in a row.
Yeah,
Texas did what they wanted, and Baylor's doing what they want.
I think he'll wait until see what happens with Neil Brown.
We have no toughness on the line of scrimmage. We have absolutely no toughness. We can't tackle. We don't know where to be out there on defense. I've never seen a West Virginia defense like this. Usually West Virginia, even back in the Don Nehlen era, we hung our hats on defense. Even the years that we didn't have a good offense, we still put out a solid defense. And in the first 3 years of Neil Brown, we did the same thing. But this year, I don't know what happened. I really don't.
I have a question for WVU fans. Who would be on the top of your list to replace Neil Brown?
Hugh Freeze, Matt Rule, and Tom Herman.
They need to bring a Brinks truck for Matt Rule right now tonight. They need to call Matt Rule's in-laws, who are West Virginia fans, and they need to freaking beg him to come here or something.
Did he go to WVU?
Because what I'm watching, disgrace to college freaking football.
Yeah. Yeah,
sorry
that's a good word right there. So it's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment to West Virginia. And then on top of that, it's a disgrace to college football. That was well put, Coos. Well put.
These boys are getting paid now.
Big 12 Sports and Smack, a friendship group, which I am a member of. I love that group, by the way. Thank you for the $5 donation. Y'all could still win this game. Yeah. I mean, okay, let me finish this. Y'all can still win this game, but Baylor's passing game is starting to show out. I agree with that. And I will say this. If we can make the adjustments that we did against Texas, we have a chance. And, we got in such a hole against Texas that it didn't matter. We were down 28-7. So we're only down by a touchdown. So if we can do that, then yes. Coos dropped, and I wanted to ask him something. All right, I'll ask everybody else. If that does happen, does that change anybody's mind about this year, about Neil Brown, about Jordan Leslie?
What is the question again, Golden Blue? So I didn't catch
If we do what we did against Texas and make adjustments, and instead of being down 28-7, so the adjustments really didn't matter. Our hole was too big. But we make the same adjustments, and we come out and we fight, and we have a better half, and we actually win the half, and we win the game. Does that change anybody's minds about this year, Neil Brown, or the defensive coordinator, Jordan Leslie? I'll even throw in Shane Lyons, the athletic director.
I think personally, the defensive line, the defensive coordinator, or even the linebackers coach should be gone.
I agree with that.
Or even AD get rid of him too with it.
Will, what would you say? Will, what would you say? If we make the adjustments and we can pull off the win, does anything change other than a win instead of a loss?
I think you guys need to do a string of wins to really see if the Neil Brown era should continue.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you guys can improve on your record from last year, 6-7, I think yes. But if it's another 6-7 season, I think the Mountaineers gotta go looking for a new coach.
Well, there's no way
I got you. John Waffle, what about you, buddy?
Has Neil Brown ever won any more than 6 games at WVU?
Nope.
Then be gone. I mean, why did he raise?
Well, here's the only thing that I can even think of as far as why he got a raise was he was the hottest commodity out of the group of 5 when we hired him. Okay, we go 5-7, and then in 2020 we go 6-4, and our defense is elite, top 5 in the nation. So I guess Shane Lyons thought, hey, people are going to come after him, so let's extend him. Let's raise the buyout so he wants to stay. But, see, that's the thing. Okay, here's the problem with that. Florida did that with Dan Mullen after the 2020 season
It's a
because they had a
terrible
great
business.
offense, and he only lasted one more year because it was a bust. And then Michigan State did it last year after
And
Mel
it's a bust
Tucker
now.
had a great season with Michigan State. You cannot base raises as far as financially and extensions and buyouts and all that stuff based off of 1 year. But more and more teams are doing it, and I don't understand it. How can you base a raise and an extension and bump up the buyout based on 1 year?
So who was trying to get Neil Brown? Kansas State? I mean,
Nobody was at the time. It was out of fear that somebody might.
Never good.
The extension was made because of fear. The extension on Mel Tucker was made out of fear. The extension on Dan Mullen was made out of fear.
well, to be fair, Mel Tucker, Dan Mullen had great years. I mean, WVU didn't even win 8 years, even win 8 games with Neil Brown. So, I mean,
Yep.
that makes absolutely no sense.
Well,
LSU
the reason,
was
the,
looking
the
at
reason I
Tucker.
threw Mel
And I-
Tucker and Dan Mullen in there is because their raises were ridiculous. Like Mel Tucker has a $100 million contract. So I agree that, he didn't win 8, 10 games, whatever, Michigan State and Florida did in their respective years. But the extension was based on the team looked way better and they were afraid somebody was going to come and get them. So it's the same basis, except Michigan State and Florida was better. So their raises and buyouts were bumped up even higher, which actually hurts Michigan State and Florida even worse than West Virginia.
Yeah, the way I'm
in
thinking,
the
the way you
chat,
guys are
hold
talking
on a
about
second.
that with the raises
on a
of the
second.
coaches,
In the chat,
it makes me
in the
think
chat,
they're
will
trying
y'all-
to do a
will y'all
Cold
please
War.
keep,
Hold on,
each
Robert.
other.
Hold on,
Okay.
Robert. Hold on.
No problem.
Hold on, Robert. Will y'all please keep the politics out of the chat, please, Paul, if you don't mind. We don't want to. Let's talk college football. If you don't care.
That's more about
Thank you, sir.
YouTube. YouTube will get the thing shut down. Somebody,
Yeah,
no
yeah,
offense,
it is.
Paul, but that comment has to be erased. I need one of the mods to erase that because the stream will get taken down if that happens.
I
too
got
much.
it.
I cannot erase it from here. The only thing I can do to erase it is put him in timeout or block him.
No,
And I
I
don't
got
do
it.
either
I
one.
got it.
Jordan
I got
says
it.
he's got
Thank
it.
you, sir.
And that's like, we're not trying to be like offensive, but we don't want our channel to get a knock or whatever. Like your political beliefs and your views, that's fine, whatever. But for YouTube, that's a no-no. For YouTube.
Wait, politics is banned on YouTube now?
It's not banned, but certain types of politics.
Yeah, that you can get demonetized for it.
Like just
Yeah, you can.
mentioning Trump in a positive way can
Oh,
get you.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can lose monetization.
or Biden in
for
a
that
negative
stuff.
way.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
but did any of you guys think about that with those coaches getting those raises? They might think, "Oh, this is a Cold War. We're trying to keep these coaches with us, so we don't end up losing them." It seems like
Well,
it's like
that's
a
why
war
they
of
did it. But
attrition.
nobody's coming after them. I
Yeah, they
understand if
think
they were
someone's
talking to
gonna
people
come
and they wanted
after
to
'em.
keep them, but nobody was talking to them. They were doing it out of fear
Yeah,
that somebody
it's-
might
it's like-
talk to them.
It's like these schools are at a position of fear that they might lose them, but no one's interested in them in anyways. It's like
Right.
a Cold War that the coaches are winning, not the schools.
Yep. All right,
That's-
guys.
you don't wanna play
Second
that.
half is underway. Baylor's kicking off. So I'm going to get everybody off here. But before we get out of here, I know Nick didn't get to talk much. Real quick, Nick, what do you think happens in the second quarter? We all know what needs to happen, but what do you think actually happens?
I don't see the defense changing. I mean, they may make adjustments, but you got to think too that Baylor doesn't have the defense Texas had.
Right.
So Baylor's going to give West Virginia more possessions, more time on the clock, and I still think Baylor wins by 20.
Baylor by 20?
Yep.
That's fair. That is fair, especially with our defense. Now, if it was Baylor's defense that was terrible, I'd go the other way, but it's ours. And they give Garrett Green a rep. I am baffled with that call, too.
Absolutely.
Wow. All right, guys. Well, I will see you guys at the end of the game, and we'll talk about it real quick.
Okay.
And
right.
hopefully it's a win, but it's not looking that way. It's
Oh,
not
no, it
looking that
isn't.
way.
Hell, I'm even changing my mind from 3-point differential to about 7 to 14-point differential.
Yeah.
Because of that, how they played. It's just terrible.
All right. I'll see y'all at the end of the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya. I missed that play, by the way. Let's see here. JT bootleg out. It was a reception for Tony Mathis. Did he get the first down? I think he got it. I'm not sure, though. Yep, first down, West Virginia. So the offense, the bottom line is the offense needs to score and score and score. Snowlord 1999, you think Brown gets fired after the game? I don't think he does, but I think he should. But no, I don't think he does. Unfortunately, we are stuck with him until the end of the year. Inside handoff to Mathis, good for 3 yards. All right. You know, I thought that scoop and score for West Virginia was a momentum changer. And then our defense just gets carved up again. It doesn't matter if there's any type of momentum change for West Virginia. Our defense is so bad, that doesn't matter. 2nd and 6, ball on their own 40-yard line. JT back in the shotgun, swings off to his right. Looks like another miscommunication, but it looks like we get a first down. I'll take it. Something's up with the handoffs. I don't know if Mathis is on the wrong side or if JT's turning to the wrong side, but Mathis was straight behind him, and he went to the left instead of the right. It was supposed to be the right. They have to get that. That's going to come back and bite us if they don't get that nailed down. Like, that's going to turn into a fumble. A simple handoff is going to turn into a fumble if we don't get that nailed down. All right. 1st and 10 on our own 48-yard line. Pass underneath. Almost a first down. Oh, fighting for it. Okay. Down to the Baylor 45. So it looks like it's going to be a 2nd and 2. I'm liking that we're getting like 7-8 yards on first down on this drive. That's needed. Stay ahead of the chains. Don't get behind. So it's now 2nd and 2. Right up the gut, it looks like. First down, West Virginia. I'll take it. Was that a direct snap to Tony Mathis? I think that was a direct. No, maybe it wasn't. Baylor defensive lineman down, and he's not even moving. Oh. Like, he didn't try to roll over or nothing. Who was that guy? Have y'all noticed there's way too many bad injuries this year? Like, way too many. Oh, it looked like his head was driven into the ground. Man. What is up with these bad injuries? It's not. I mean, West Virginia saw it. Who else? Well, there's just a bunch of them. I can't think of the teams off the top of my head. Now it's Baylor. This is absolutely not good. Pause real quick or mute real quick. I got to use the bathroom real quick, guys. Be right back. while they're in commercial. Looks like a serious injury, so hopefully the guy's all right. But I wanted to tell you guys, thank you for this live show. This has been a really, really good live show. Great turnout, great response. Everybody hitting the like button. Oh crap! Is that a leg thing? Well, he looks all right now. A lot of comments, a lot of super chats. This has been an awesome. Maybe the left side. It's been an awesome live show. And it's because of you guys. I'm just the face and the voice. Swing pass to the left. A little juke move down to the outside. Oh, he stays in bounds. Maybe a first down. Not sure. That was a great move. That was a great move. If he didn't go out of bounds, then that's a great move. Yeah, we're trying to figure out the injury to that guy. I thought it would have been a neck injury because he kind of he took a nosedive. I've actually farted probably 3 or 4 times. I'm just good at not making noise. So everybody does it. It's part of functioning as a human. What now? Another injury? These refs have no idea what's going on right now. What? Was there a timeout? Oh, they're reviewing the spot. Okay. Might be a first down. This might be a good thing. Well, it's hard to say if there's a change in West Virginia because we haven't seen the defense yet. So we'll see. We have a good offense, but we don't have an offense that can score every possession. It's good. It's top 25, but it's not top 10. We need a top 10 offense to score almost every possession to make up for the bad defense we have, and we just don't. And that's not anything on JT. He's not out of bounds. He's not out of bounds. Nope, he is not out of bounds. Well, that last foot right there might be. So, 2-yard difference, but I guess they got it. They got to get it right, right? I don't like the font of the numbers on there. I don't know why we changed it to that. Those numbers look terrible. Look at that 3. That looks horrible. Looks like a first grader. Look on James, 13 to 3. It looks like a first grader drew that 3. That's horrible. Great call. It does look horrible. Call stands. I'll take it. Yeah, this is a must score for West Virginia right here, for sure. For sure. 2nd and 1. 11 minutes left in the third quarter. That was a longish first half. Was that just me or that first half was sort of long? Why are we running misdirection? Just run it up the gut. Hey, I'll take it, though. First down. First down and more. Big. Down to the 24. Let's score. Two guys in motion. Okay. I guess if that's part of the play. And then one of the guys, they've run that play before. Outside throw. Had him open, but the linebacker made a play because that's what linebackers are supposed to do. See? That's what they're supposed to do. That's normal. He didn't make some amazing, fantastic, wow. Oh, it was batted down. That's what it was. But 13 still had a shot, and that was a cornerback. He had a shot. I'll take it. We need all the help we can get. I think the reason why the first half took so long is these two teams like to throw it, and we've had a lot of incomplete passes. Down the middle, Sam James. Oh, stay on your feet, stay on your feet. Touchdown. That's Prather, excuse me. Athletic move right there. Yes. What an athletic move. Good catch, better move. Look at him. Spin. Boom. With no stiff arm. Kept his balance. Touchdown. I'll take it. If we have to win this game like 2012, so be it. Just win. Just win. Yeah, you're right. Sam James would have dropped that. What am I thinking? Point is up. Point is good. Tied ball game. All right. Well, at least we're keeping it close. As bad as our defense is, at least we're keeping it close. Caden Prather is a good receiver. If he stays at West Virginia as a senior, he's going to be unstoppable. All right, we'll take it. Let's check the other game real quick because I hate commercials. Looks like Temple just scored. They're dancing on the sideline, so I'm guessing that's what happened. Or was that UCF? If that was Temple, they shouldn't be dancing because UCF is up 35-13. Yikes. This game is definitely over. How did Louisville beat UCF? That's mind-blowing. UCF is terrible, Louisville's terrible, and UCF is halfway decent, and it was a road game. College football is unpredictable. That's why we watch. It is unpredictable. I'm hoping Tim Armstrong says Baylor wins 45-41. That is believable. Very believable. I'm just hoping that the curse of Morgantown sticks around tonight because we need it. We need it. That might be the only way West Virginia wins this game because our defense is terrible. It is flat out awful. I need to go grab another Pepsi, guys. So mute again. Come on, Baylor. Make a mistake. Make a mistake. That's all we can hope for. When West Virginia's on defense, we can only hope for a mistake. Oh, it looks like Baylor player's down. And my TV froze. What is going on with my TV tonight? Oklahoma is favored against Kansas. Wow. On the front of the UCF jerseys, it says Space U. I kid you not. I flipped over to that channel to get the other channel unfroze, and the front of their jersey says Space U. I don't even know anymore, guys. Oh, yeah. Looks like a cramp for the Baylor guy, so it looks like he's all right. I watched several documentaries, and I watched that show Intervention, and the fentanyl epidemic is really, really bad. Overdoses have skyrocketed. We got about 10 minutes left. Man, this game is taking forever. Well, I guess not that long. It's 9 o'clock. Seems like it's later than 9 o'clock. Wow. Special teams, you. Nice job. Oh, we got the Let's Go Mountaineers chant going on. Okay. They're in the game. 1st and 10 on the West Virginia 25. Let's see if Baylor can make a mistake because we won't be able to stop them. Oh, only a 1-yard gain. All right. An actual one side of the stadium chants "Let's go," and then the other side of the stadium says "Mountaineers," and they go back and forth. Let's go, Mountaineers. Let's go, Mountaineers. When it's a packed house, it's really cool. But they'll get as loud as they can. I guarantee you that. It's going to be 2nd and 8. That was a 2-yard game. Shapen in the shotgun. Did he make that catch? Yes, he did. Luckily, he was already down, but still an 8-yard game. God, or 6-yard game. No, West Virginia had the "Let's Go Mountaineers" chant first. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. So stick with your inner Sandman entrance. All right. That's all yours. All yours, Virginia Tech. You can have it. It's all yours. And it's great. But the "Let's Go Mountaineers" was before "Let's Go Chokies." Shaping back to pass. Oh, a rare mistake. They might go for it on 4th down, though, because our defense is Swiss cheese. I would actually be surprised if they didn't go for it right here, to be honest with you. I know it's on their side of the field, but it's short distance. I believe Baylor will go for it here. Yeah, if Baylor keeps running the ball, we might have a chance. And they are going for it. And they run. Oh, did we stop it? Did we? No, I think this is a 1st down. Crap. Yeah, he dove an extra yard after that. That was a good play by the running back. Yeah, when you're playing against Swiss cheese, why not go for it on 4th and 1, even if you're at your own 15, right? Oh, that was almost picked off. He actually threw it to receiver where there was 5 defenders around. So, that's what they do. They pick one wide receiver and they surround him, and then everybody else is open. And Shapen just happened to throw it to the one guy that was surrounded. I don't know. Yeah, no more punts. Miranda says, no, we ain't punting anymore. Doesn't matter if it's 4th and 5 on our own 5. We're going for it. 2nd and 10. Shapen in the shotgun. Run off to the left. Big run. Missed blocks. Almost tripped him up. Down at the 40. Chunk play of 15 or 20 yards. I thought we were good against the run. Weren't we saying that again? Weren't we saying that like 5 seconds ago? Now they're gashing us in the run. But, if a team's going to gash us, let it be in the run because at least it'll keep the clock running. At least it'll shorten the game. And I'm good with that. Crowd woke up, but the defense didn't. So, crowd doesn't play. Defense does. Defense still not awake. Not good. 1st and 10 on the West Virginia 41. They're going to run it up the gut, and they may get 1 yard. Maybe. So it's going to be 2nd and 9. But if you think about it, it really is crazy. As bad as our defense is, the ball game is tied at 24. That is a little weird, ain't it? Because our offense hasn't played that great. I mean, the scoop and score, yes, it helped. But, man, nobody around the running back. Cover 0 on the running back. I don't get it. We got like 5 guys spying on the quarterback and nobody covering the running back. Headache. I don't get it. Oh, they were all wide open, to be honest with you. He had his choice. He just went with the safe route. Every single one of them were wide open. Bootleg Shapen. He's going to make a run for it. He's going to slide, and he may have hit him, and that's a targeting call. What are you... And that's Wilson Lamp. That's a dirty play, dude. You're better than that. Shapen needs to start sliding sooner, though. I will say that. He's waiting way too late to slide. Let me be clear. That was a dirty hit by Wilson Lamp. That is targeting. Make no mistake about it. But that's the second time that Shapen's waited that late to slide. He's got to stop doing that. Well, he hit him with his shoulder, but that's still targeting. I think he hit him with the shoulder. Keep your eyes on number 20, shoulder. See, he hit him with the shoulder. Shapen's got to stop sliding so late. That's the second time. Wilson Lamp knew he did it. He knew he did it. He didn't hit him with the helmet. Let me be clear. I am not defending that hit, okay? I am not. But that's the second time that I've seen Shapen wait till the very last second to start sliding. That's dangerous. You can't do that. Like that, you're putting yourself in danger if you wait till the very last second to slide. He was posturing, so he has a concussion. He don't know where he's at. Confirmed. Ejected. They protect the quarterback at great lengths. I can't disagree with that. I don't think it was malicious because he was leading with the shoulder, but you can't. That's a dangerous play. That's a dangerous play. Okay. Jacoby Spells, put him in. There's literally no excuse to not put Jacoby Spells in now. None. Yeah, I agree with the targeting. He was defenseless. My point is, we were lucky earlier not to get a targeting because we missed. But it was the same instance. Shapen is waiting till the very last second to slide. He's got to stop doing that. You're putting yourself in danger, and nobody wants to see that happen. And I'm not defending Wilson Lamp. He's ejected. I agree with it. He hit a defensive player in the head with the shoulder. That's fine. But Shapen's got to stop doing what he was doing. run up the gut, and they're going to stop him. Maybe a 1 yard loss. Am I the only one that saw that? Is anybody else seeing that as far as Shapen sliding too late? Was I the only one that saw that? I mean, he's waiting till the last split second to slide. How are you supposed to change your direction? Second and goal. They're going to run it again to the left side, down to about the 3. I don't think Shapen returns. He was concussed because he was knocked out. He postured up, meaning his arms came up. He was defending himself. He was defending himself without being coherent. That's what your body does. It's a self-defense mechanism. When you get knocked out and your head hits the ground, your arms posture up. It happens in MMA all the time. Sean Martin is down now. What is up with all these injuries for everybody? Is this another helmet? I don't know what happened there. I didn't see it. Maybe he got the breath knocked out of him. That's my guess. Yeah, it was targeting. There's different criteria of targeting. Helmet-to-helmet contact targeting. Launching yourself, even if you don't make helmet-to-helmet contact, that's targeting. Hitting a defenseless player in the head, that's targeting. And Wilson Lamp hit him with his shoulder in the head when he was in a defenseless position. It was targeting, okay? Make no mistake about it. The issue that I have is Shapen kept waiting way too long to slide. Way too long. I mean, he was waiting until he was a split second away. The guy was already in motion whenever he slid. You're putting yourself in danger when you do that. You can't do that. That's bad. That's what happens. Yeah, he was waiting too long. I never understood it. And it was that first slide that he took when Stills got the wind knocked out of him, because it might have been Wilson Lamp that time that went low. And Shapen waited till the last second, and I was like, whew, that was close. But I knew if he kept waiting that late to slide that this was going to happen. I knew it. Didn't want it to happen. But you can't wait that late. People cannot adjust their bodies like that. You can't, like, you start the tackle motion and then somebody slides. Oh, wait, you can't do it. And if you watch the play, Wilson Lamp was already in the tackle motion. I don't like that he led with his head and his shoulder. That's not good. His tackle form wasn't good. But he was already in the process of tackling, and then Shapen slid. You can't adjust for that. That's putting yourself in danger. And hopefully they coach that out of him, because if he keeps doing that, he's going to keep getting knocked out, concussed, and will have to retire from football. That's what's going to happen. Nobody wants to see that. Coaches need to coach that out of him. Waiting way too long to slide. That's very, very dangerous. That's a dangerous play right there. Yeah, Shapen is out for the game. I promise you. He got knocked out. That's sad. Fake toss over the middle. They're going to have to settle for a field goal. And the defense is celebrating, but you have a backup quarterback in there. So that might have changed the game, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Baylor fans, that may have changed the game. I'm sorry, guys. That's not how this should have gone. That's not how this should have gone, Baylor fans. I don't. Are they going for it on fourth? Our defense is so bad that with a backup quarterback, they're going for it on fourth. All right. Back to pass. In. Caught. Yep. That's how bad our defense is. And we can't do anything about it. That was a big middle finger to our defense. And there was nothing we could do about it. Number 16, mesh route, easy. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. When you're playing as bad of a defense as West Virginia, that's the right call. It's the right call. Man. Don't bring in Holgerson to this conversation. Holgerson is the reason why we got in the position we're in. Neil Brown just isn't the guy to get us out. People that defend Holgerson, no, stop. And he's doing it to Houston now. I don't care that he only had one losing season, blah, 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 blah. He had NFL talent on the 2011 squad, 2012 squad, and 2018 squad. We had one 10-win season, and it was 2016, believe it or not. It was weird. The Big 12 was down. And then in 2011, we had 10 wins, but we were still in the Big East, and we blew out Clemson. 2012, we went 7-5. 2018, 8-4. And that's with the game on the road against NC State pulled off the table. Probably should have been 8-5. People have got to stop defending Holgerson. That's one thing that I will not agree with. Neil Brown is not a good head coach. Those are facts. Dana Holgerson, not a good head coach. Those are facts. Stop defending him. I don't care if he only had one losing season. I don't like the guy. He is the reason why people laugh at us now, why we're in the situation that we're in right now, and why we might be in the situation we're in for longer than we care to remember. Okay? Don't defend him. Just stop. Ask Houston fans. They've stopped defending him. They want him out. He was a loose cannon. He was not a player's coach. Oh, nice cut. Nice cut by Johnson. That was good. And he was a cancer to West Virginia. He was not good. He set this program back a good decade. Not good. So no, as bad as Neil Brown is, Holgerson's just as bad. They're both bad. They're both terrible. I thought they were faking the handoff, but they went with it. A gain of 2. It's going to be third down. We gotta get bigger, more yards on second down than calling a simple draw and get 2 yards. Now we're a little bit behind on the chains. It's still 3rd and short, 3rd and 4, but I don't like this. Baylor's defense is definitely better than ours. Definitely. Come on, JT. Throw a dime. We need a dime. Love them all you want. Keep them. I don't care. Out of the backfield. He caught it. Oh. Fell over the first. Look, Prather is a pro, man. He caught it past the line, but he saw that he got pushed behind the line, and he fell forward. That's a pro move right there. See, he stepped back, but he turned around and fell forward. That's a good move right there. That's a good move right there. Good job. Oh, missed it. Oh, let's fall down forward. If you're going to fall forward. That's a life lesson right there. Everybody falls. Make sure you fall forward. Wide receiver in motion. JT back to throw. He's going to launch it. Nice catch. I think that was Sam James. That was a good catch right there. JT's like, I don't give a crap. I am letting her rip. I am done with this defense. Let's do this. He's just letting her rip. Sam James actually catches a ball. Huh. There you go. Maybe maybe the dropolitis is gone. We'll see. 3 minutes left in the third. JT back in shotgun. Back to pass. Swing route. He had it open. Almost picked off. He should have took the swing route while it was there. He was a little indecisive on that one. No, there's different levels to targeting, though, as I understand it. Helmet to helmet, if you launch yourself, and if you hit a defenseless player in the head with any part of your body. Like, there's different types of targeting, as I understand it. Let's see. 2nd and 10, ball on the Baylor 32. They're going to run it up the middle for a gain of like 2. God, the play call. Wow. And there's a Baylor player down. I don't think it's bad, though. I think it's just his shoulder. But, man, this game is full of injuries. Yeah, last time I checked, it was 35-13. Space U on the front of their helmet. Space U, UCF beating the crap out of Temple. Wow. Yeah, I understand it's that time of the year, bodies are worn out, but both of these teams just came out of a bye week. They didn't get the full bye week because it's a Thursday game, but, I mean, basically 2 days short. That's a fact. Neil Brown is the worst coach in West Virginia history. Records don't lie. That doesn't mean I want Holgorsen back, and that doesn't mean I'm going to defend Holgorsen. I don't like him. He was a bad coach. He was bad for West Virginia. He didn't fit West Virginia at all. The thinking behind bringing him in was we were going to the Big 12, so we wanted a Big 12 guy. That's why we brought him in. But he did not fit West Virginia at all. He didn't care about West Virginia. Sorry, I'm just adjusting, guys. He didn't care about West Virginia or any of that stuff. So it's no, don't bring him back. Keep him, Houston. In fact, at least keep him one more year. That way West Virginia can put a beat down on Holgorsen one time. Just one time. Keep him one more year. Yes. I would take Matt Rule, Tom Herman, and Hugh Freeze. Those are my 3 top candidates. Those are the 3 that I would take. I don't even want a group of 5 coach anymore. Jamie Chadwell, blah, 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 yay. But Neil Brown was the best group of 5 coach, and we got him. And look what's happened. No more group of 5 coaches. Lance Leopold. Can we grab him away from Kansas? If we can't, if there's a shot, take it. At least try. If you take your shot and miss, that's fine. But you will miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. So you have to at least take it. Otherwise, you're guaranteeing that you're not going to get it. Guaranteeing it. Yeah, Aranda's not going to go from Baylor to West Virginia. That's not happening. I like Matt Rule. I think Texas fired Tom Herman way too soon, and I think Hugh Freeze is ready for I know I said no to Group of 5, but Hugh Freeze has had success in the Power 5. So even though he coaches at Liberty, he's had past success in Power 5. That's why I would take Hugh Freeze. All right, we're behind the chains because of a bad play call. Running up the gut on 2nd and 10. Ball on the 31, I guess. JT in the shotgun. Quick slant. First down. I'll take it. First down. Yes, the head coach that got fired from Wisconsin, he would be a good hire, and keep your eyes out on that too because he has ties to West Virginia. He does. I'd be okay with him too. No, Tony Gibson. Heck no. Run up the left side. Big hole, big hole. Touchdown. At least we're keeping up with them. Justin Johnson. 20-yard touchdown run. This is unbelievable. Our defense is absolute garbage, and we're about to tie it with the point after. I'm blown away. And it's not like 2012 when our offense could score 70. We have a good offense, but not that good. How we're I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, I'll take it, but this I don't know how I feel right now. I really don't. I don't know how I feel. Point after is good, and West Virginia ties it. Maybe they're just prolonging the agony of defeat. I don't know, but Justin Johnson is a fast running back. Well, he's also a West Virginia. He has a master's degree from West Virginia, so he does have ties to West Virginia. And I don't think Pitt's going to fire Pat Narduzzi, so even if he would prefer Pitt, he would take the West Virginia job. And his family, most of his family is actually West Virginia fans. So he's got good ties to West Virginia. And I'm sure he would think it would be, fun to coach West Virginia against Pitt next year in Morgantown. That would be fun, even if he does have some ties to Pitt. You know how it is. 8 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 39 seconds taken off. Basically a 20-yard touchdown run, but 19 officially. All right, time for Swiss cheese defense again, baby. Swiss cheese defense. That's what cover they're running. Cover Swiss cheese. They're going to run it back down to about basically a touchback, down to around the 26. Danced around a little bit. Yes, the problem with defense is youth, but the problem is Neil Brown was like, oh, man, this is the most talented defense we've had since we've been at West Virginia. So he kind of put himself behind the 8 ball by saying that. But, yes, part of the problem is an extremely young defense. I guess people do forget about that. That is part of the equation, but, man, this is ugly. What year can it all come together, though? Like last year, we just have a bad offense. This year, they're just young. Oh, big hit. And that might be a hurt hit. Not a nasty hit, not a dirty hit, but the running back might be hurt. I think he slipped. Yeah, he slipped. And that's not targeting right there. That was just wrong place at the right time type of situation. Apparently, he got right back up. Tough running back right there. 2nd and 11. Come on, defense. Play. Back to throw. Wide open again. Missed tackle. Stop going for the strip every time you tackle. Just tackle. Stop trying to strip them every time you tackle. 3 problems here. Quarterback has way too much time to throw. Second problem is wide receiver wide open. Third problem is we can't tackle. Look, he's going for the strip right here. Strip. Nope. Good gosh. John Waffle says, dude, he left us for his, quote, dream job. Both his daughters went to Pitt, and his mother was the head. Pitt's not firing Pat Narduzzi. What's your point? Maybe if Pat Narduzzi loses his job, I would understand your argument, John Waffle, but you're not. And he does have ties to West Virginia. He's not going to turn down a job to West Virginia just because, now I can't do that to Pitt. Sorry, can't do that. That's not how it works. No. So if both jobs were open, then, okay, I would agree with you. He'd probably take the Pitt job over West Virginia. But the Pitt job is not going to be open. So there's really no option for him to choose Pitt. Man, that scoop and score has turned out to be a big play. Even though it didn't change the momentum, Baylor is scoring at will. It gave us an extra score. So it's turning out to be a pretty big play. Otherwise, we'd be playing from behind. Baylor would be getting up by 2 scores. Then we cut it to 1. Baylor would get back up by 2 scores. We cut it to 1. Baylor would get back up to 2 scores. We cut it to 1. But instead, it's Baylor takes a touchdown lead, we tie it. Baylor takes a touchdown lead, we tie it. So we just need one more mistake by Baylor. One more mistake by Baylor to really give us a shot to stay one possession ahead, because right now we're one possession behind. Right now, all we can hope for is that we have the ball last. That's what we need to hope for. But if Baylor makes a mistake or our defense can somehow make a play, then we can flip that. What was the over on this game? I'm interested now. Very, very interested. I'm sure you'll put it in the comments before I find it, but I'm still looking for it. I'm still looking for it. Don't care. All right. Let's see. NFL. Or not NFL, but Big 12. What was the over on this game? It was. So right now we're at 62, and the over-under was 55. Yeah, we're definitely over. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Should have took the over. I probably would have taken the over anyways, because I was predicting 38-35. That's 55 is a low over for this game. That makes no sense. West Virginia doesn't have a defense, so you knew Baylor was going to score a lot of points. And West Virginia also has a good offense, so you knew West Virginia was going to score a lot of points. So why they put it at 55 doesn't make any sense, to be honest with you. That wasn't smart there, Vegas. I'm sure most people took the over. I mean, anybody with any sense would have. All right, so it looks like it is 1st and 10 down the middle, wide open again. It doesn't matter if a starter or a backup is throwing the football. If somebody's wide open, they're going to complete the pass. Nick Danger, thank you for the $2 donation, says, number 2 has one job, cover the slot, can't get 25 yards. He don't know that, apparently. He's confused. He thinks his job is to come up on the line of scrimmage and just see what's everybody doing? My job here is to just look around. Baylor with the run down to around the 5, maybe. Yeah, well, our destiny is failure with Neil Brown. So we kind of have to wait for failures of others when it comes to West Virginia. But that's how I approach the channel thing. I do agree with that. Oh, by the way, if you're a college football fan and you're not subscribed to Golden Blue Dude, I'm telling you guys, I'm really sure that you would like this channel. Yes, I'm a West Virginia fan, and yes, I'm streaming a West Virginia game, but probably 90% of my videos are not about West Virginia. I talk about everybody, every game, conference realignment a lot, touchdown Baylor, by the way. So hit the subscribe button, see if you like it, and hey, you can always unsubscribe if you don't like it. Live shows every day, videos every day. So, yeah, you can get your daily fix of college football here. So, hit the subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. It helps the channel. And if you haven't hit the like button, please do that as well. Even if you don't like me or this video or West Virginia or Baylor, it helps the video hit the algorithm, and that's how this video has grown. So, those of you that haven't hit the like, we would greatly appreciate that. It helps the video a lot. I'm actually surprised when I go into live shows how much people – oh, blocked! Wow. Are they going to take that in for a 2-point conversion? What? This game is absolutely crazy. I don't know what I'm watching, guys. Wait, does that not count? What happened? Did they call timeout? I'm confused. Nick Danger, thank you for the $2 donation. Says secondary is giving Baylor a 20-yard cushion. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't see him put the 2 points on the. Did we get the 2 points? Yes, we did. 37-33. My gosh. Maybe that's what we needed. Now, if it goes back and forth, we have that 2 points. There it is, guys. That's what we needed to win the football game. Wow. This game is absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts, guys. That might be the play that West Virginia needs. I mean, if it keeps going back and forth, like I was saying before, Baylor gets a touchdown lead. West Virginia can tie it. But now, Baylor gets a 5-point lead. Now, West Virginia can take a 2-point lead, 5-point lead, 2-point lead, 5-point lead, 2-point lead. Maybe that's the key right there. I don't know. It's crazy. It really is. I'm not going to lie. That's crazy. Man. Oh, yeah. If I was a fan of either team, I would be laughing my rear end. Well, I just laughed anyways, but I would be like, this is the craziest game I've ever seen. Although, to be honest with you, it's not. The craziest game I ever saw was the Baylor-West Virginia game of 2012. You want to see another crazy game? Google that game. That was a crazy one as well. And yet, there's one more other crazy game that I saw, and that was the 2010 West Virginia Marshall game. We were down by, 16? Yeah, we were down by 16 with 2 minutes left. It was either 16 or 15. 6 minutes left. And Marshall was down on our own 20-yard line. So if they kick a field goal, it's 19 points, 3-score game, game's over. Game's over, okay? So they're down on our 20-ish yard line, and they fumble on a run. They fumble. West Virginia scores. We get a stop. West Virginia scores again and gets the 2-point conversion. Goes into overtime. We kick a field goal to start it. Then they kick a field goal and miss. And if you go back and watch the replay, that field goal was bent in their favor, and they still missed. Crazy, crazy games I've seen. Oh, my gosh. I mean, I would take games like this over the NFL any day. Any day. Wow. And it was Dante Steele that got the block. Did he go unblocked? He got unblocked. He didn't give a crap. He's like, I'm sacrificing my body. They're not getting this point. And then, is that Justin Johnson on the field? No, it's the other 26, whoever that is. Ran it down. Craziness. Maybe that's a momentum. Oh, right to the last second. Should have caught it. Sam James, not dependable. Sheesh. Oh, by the way, if you have any questions, comments, or troll attempts, you want to make fun of me, West Virginia's defense, Baylor, or you want to celebrate your team, or you want to make fun of your rival, or you want to make fun of me. That seems to be the favorite thing. Best way to get my attention and everybody else's attention is to hit that super chat button. Anything you put in that super chat, which is the little $sign that you see on your bottom right-hand corner, other than the comments, I will put on the screen. Nice screenplay, by the way, for everybody to read. Just make sure it's YouTube appropriate. We don't want to put things on the screen that's going to get the channel taken down, please. I've seen it way too many times. I saw a fellow YouTuber's channel get taken down for something stupid like that. So keep it civil, all right? But it's a great way to support the channel. Remember, we do this full time. This is my job. So that's what keeps the show going and running. That way I can do live shows every day, and I can do videos every day. And recently I've been doing multiple videos. I did 3 yesterday and 2 today, and I already have 1 ready for tomorrow. We run the ball, first down West Virginia. I'll take it. At least Baylor doesn't have the greatest defense ever. Better than West Virginia's for sure, but not the greatest. So that's helping us as well. Nick Danger says, why would anyone say anything bad about you? Because that's what people do. They love to, and I'm fine. That's why I say on the beginning of my videos, thick skin check. I'm telling you, in order to do this for a living, you have to have thick skin. You have to. People come after you all the time. So if you get offended easily, this is not the game for you, or the job for you. Good missed tackle, or good eluding of the tackle. Who was that? Aaron. I'm not familiar with who he is. I don't know. Yes, Baylor's. I think Baylor may be scoring too fast, to be honest with you. I think their defense is getting winded because their offense is actually scoring too fast. Maybe that's a game plan of West Virginia's. Hey, if we're going to let them score too fast so the defense wears out. Wide side run. He hesitated, so he should have been short, but he stumbled over the first down. First down, West Virginia. Drummer Boy says, whenever I see Pepsi at the store, I think this reminds me of GBD. Hey, one day we're going to get Pepsi as a sponsor. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. I mean, I'll screenshot all these comments and say, look, I'm telling you, people, when they see Pepsi, man, the mind association, I'm telling you, let me be my sponsor. Let me promote you. I mean, they're getting free promotion money anyways. I need to start taping the bottles. Pay me to promote you. Not a great throw. Let's see. Rush yards. When we have over 100 rushing yards, we're 15-2. Under 100 rushing yards, 3-19. And we are at 132. Please let it be another win. Let us be 16-2 when we go over 100. Let's see. 2nd and 10. Don't be a bonehead play call, please. Motion out of the back. JT back, set, pass underneath. Rolled him over. He's still not down. I thought he landed on the defender, and he wasn't down. Oh, that was tipped and deflected, and he still caught it. Horse collar. Oh, his elbow was down. That should have been a horse collar. Oh, they did throw a flag. Don't be holding. Don't be holding. Yeah, that's a horse collar. Yep, everybody is going live, but I was live first. There is no flag on the play. Okay, of course. Whatever. If West Virginia would have done it, it would have been a flag. I'm telling you. Coke will promote Uncle Lou. Well, it is what it is. 3rd and 3 on the Baylor 46. This better be a 2-down situation. Nick Danger, thank you for the $2 donation. Says, come at me. Have Tennessee 1.04 points over Bama, top 20 Clemson 3. I'm not sure what that means. We better go for it on this. This was a poor play design. Why are we running a bubble screen on a 3rd down? Why are we running a bubble screen? Why? I hate that. I hate that play call. All right, 4th and 1, and we are going for it. Let's go. Motion up the middle. Not going to get it. Bounce out. Go, baby. Go. Push it. When you hesitate, you won't get it. And that's what we just did right there. If you're going to go for it, call a good play. You're running motion to the left, and yet you're still running it into the teeth of the defense. Yeah, we're dancing too much. I don't know what he's thinking. All right, I got to use the bathroom real quick, guys. Be right back. All right, so 3rd and 3, and we run that stupid bubble screen. Rip that out of the playbook. I am sick of that play. It never does anything for us. Why do we keep running that? Then on the second play, the running back dances. I don't. It really is like we don't want to win. It really is. We get a little bit of momentum from that blocked point after. And we just give it back. Holy crap. Blowout in Orlando. Space U all over Temple, 63-13. I thought Temple was halfway decent for whatever reason. Man. Misdirection flip and a gain of 15. Like, there's been, like, if the plays that happen for us happen for good teams, they would be blowing out Baylor. Like the scoop and score, that happens for anybody else, they're going to win the game. That's the momentum, especially at home. And then a block point after, and they go for 2 back again. But for us, we're so bad on defense, it doesn't matter. Missed tackle, spins off of it. Had him tackled for a lot. Was that a fumble? Was that a fumble? Fumble. I think Baylor recovered it. No, West Virginia got it. Wow. The football gods are on our side. I will say that. Hat on the ball. Perfect hit. I love it. Oh, they were yanking it before. It looked like the lineman had it, and they were just like, nope, nope. He was trying to pick up and go. That's why you just fall on it, dude. You almost lost it. Man, oh man. This is a crazy game. I think a lot of people are going to remember this game. Whoever wins this game, we're all going to remember it. My gosh. Crazy. But like I said earlier, if this would happen to a good team, the team that all these breaks that would be happening for would be blowing out Baylor. This just goes to show how bad West Virginia is. We have a scoop and score. We have a block point after, which we returned for 2 points. And now we have another fumble. I mean, this would, and it's a home game. This would be a blowout for any competent team. Our defense is so bad, we'll still probably lose. I'm just going to be honest. Momentum doesn't matter if you suck. That's a rule of life. If you suck, momentum doesn't matter. There's your words of advice for the day. Man, this is crazy. One of the media heads, well, actually, he's just an outlet. West Virginia doesn't recognize him, but I think he's pretty good. Voice of Motown just tweeted, West Virginia has had every opportunity in the world to win this football game, but Neil Brown will find a way to lose it. He's not wrong. We should be with the breaks that we've gotten in this game. We should be up by at least two scores, maybe 3. But we're actually down by 5 points. Go figure. It's not good D. It's fortunate plays. I mean, we get gashed all the time. 2 turnovers. Baylor 2 turnovers, West Virginia 0. And yet we're down by 5 at home. Deep down the middle. Climb the ladder. Bryce Ford Wheaton. I'll take it. Whoever's spamming, do it one more time, and you're going to get banned. Do we have any mods in the chat? Get rid of Elon Musk. He's spamming. Outside run by Justin Johnson. He's going to go for 3. Do we not have any? Hold on. 2nd and 7. West Virginia almost to midfield. Hey, are you in the chat? Are you in the chat? A nice slip and fall. Well, I need you to get in here real quick and ban Elon Musk. He's spamming. Just real quick. I don't have any mods and he's spamming. And then you can get back off. Okay. Oh, great catch. Great catch. All right. Thanks, bud. Later. Prather. That's an NFL catch right there. Nice. 1st and 10, West Virginia. Down to the 35, JT. Plenty of time. Over the top. Oh. That should have been interference because he was being held. Well, maybe not interference, but defensive holding. That was holding for sure. Elon basically owns YouTube, dude. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm going to allow him to. Yeah, I mean, that was holding. Doesn't mean that I'm going to allow him to spam. He's breaking his own rules. That was holding for sure. Now, maybe they ruled it uncatchable. I don't know, but that was definitely holding for sure. 2nd and 10. Run up the middle. Oh, nice break. Down the sideline. Down the sideline. Touchdown, West Virginia. Broke it. Nice. We needed it. We needed it. Nice. How are we in the lead? This game makes absolutely no sense. If I was a Baylor fan, I'd be like, what the heck? Because I'm a West Virginia fan, and I'm going, what the heck? Yeah, they're just spamming, and they think they're accomplishing something, but they're not. Point after is good. Turns out that's actually important. West Virginia is up by a field goal. Wow. That was a great catch by Caden Prather. Great catch. And then Justin Johnson breaks the edge. My gosh, this is yeah, we have a Lady Mountaineer every like 4 or 5 years. I think there's been a total of like 4 or 5. I'm not sure. Maybe less than that. But this is not the first time we've had a Lady Mountaineer. I don't know the criteria, but gender is not part of it, so leave that part out. Anyways, man. It doesn't matter if Baylor's backup is playing. They're still slicing West Virginia's defense up. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter because our defense sucks. Your backup is still having success. That doesn't really have anything to do with it. I thought it would change the game, but it really hasn't. He's carving up West Virginia's defense. I mean, yes, turnovers have played a part in it. Definitely. The scoop and score, the fumble right there directly led to a score. So yes, it has, but it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, guys. I am speechless. Man. I mean, I'm happy right now, but I don't trust, like, my prediction for this game is I thought West Virginia would get one stop at the end of the game, which looks like it might come down to that, to win the game, but I don't trust our defense to do that. So I still think Baylor's going to win this game, but it certainly is crazy that West Virginia is winning. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. And it's not far off from my final score prediction. I said 38-35. This is 40-37. So, this is crazy, guys. This is absolutely nuts. No matter the winner, we will all remember this game. We will. We will all remember this game. This is, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm speechless. Defense, we need one stop. Please. And Baylor will return it down to the right side. Nice little gap. Still going. Tackled near the 30, I'm thinking. Man, we have around 200 watching, so I appreciate everybody hitting the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, I'm telling you, it really helps the video grow. So even if you don't like me, you don't like West Virginia or Baylor, or you don't even like this video, it's not about that. It's about growing the audience, so you're helping me and yourself, because that's more people that you can talk trash to as well. We encourage trash talk. Try not to get personal, though, okay? We're trying to not get banned on YouTube. That's the bottom line. We don't want to get banned on YouTube. So trash talk encouraged. Hit that like button. Buckle up. It's going to be a crazy ending. And, of course, the defense is still wide open. That hasn't changed. Not at all. I think that's a first down Baylor. Mayhem Matthew, thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says, we will only remember because you will remind us in the next 20 videos. I mean, that'll be part of it, but, I mean, you'll remember it beyond that. Everybody remembers 2012 whenever it was 70-63 West Virginia. Everybody remembers the blowout in the Orange Bowl, 70-33 over Clemson. Crazy games you remember. And West Virginia just happens to be a part of this one as well. Run on first down, a gain of, it looks like 3. We're down to around 6 minutes. So it is crunch time, or it is getting to crunch time. I'm just hoping where we have the ball last. That's what I'm hoping. I really hope we have the ball last. That's our only hope. Baylor 2nd and 7, back to throw with a chance to sack him, but he gets away and he throws the ball away. 3rd and 7. We need a stop right here. It seems like we're over pursuing. That's one of our biggest problems, is we're actually over pursuing. Our guys went around him instead of to him. Honestly, if it's anything less than 7, if they gain 2 yards and it's 4th and 5, Baylor will go for it. I'm telling you right now. No stop. First down, Baylor. Don't even need 4th down. This defense is laughable. First and 10, Baylor. We're down to around 5 minutes left in the football game. This is rough. 3 wide receivers to the top. They're going to run the ball up the middle. Couple missed tackles and a good 8 yards. A good 8 yards. Where's all my mods? Whoever spams, just get rid of them. I know they're going to create a new channel and do it some more, but it's annoying. Why are they doing that too? Like, for attention? I don't get it. Like, do they have no life? False start. I'll take it. I don't understand spammers that do that. I don't get it. Like, what is your purpose? What are you trying to accomplish? Attention? No life? Get on everybody's nerves? You sound like a little 7-year-old. Are you a little 7-year-old in the chat? Yeah, Blake Shapen. He'll probably miss a couple games. That was a brutal concussion. Brutal concussion. Man. I wear sunglasses because I have bright studio lights and it's easier to edit. Oh. How's that a penalty? How is that a penalty? Oh, yeah, that was a penalty. Dude. Mayhem Matthew, thank you for the $4.99 donation. I remember when you said West Virginia is a good football team in the preseason. Ah, the memories. Yeah, me too. I've already explained that too. We had good defenses in 2020 and 2021, and I knew we were going to have a better offense. We still do, but our defense sucks now. 1st and 10, 4 minutes left, down on the West Virginia 21-yard line. They are in field goal range. Keep them to a field goal, please. Please. Give us a chance. No. I don't even know who that is. I'm probably people are probably laughing at me because it's probably somebody everybody knows, but I don't know who, whatever that name is you just said, John Waffle. Chance to sack him, but no. Oh, he picked it off. Let's ice the game. Come on. I thought he was going to drop it too. He was playing volleyball there for a second. My gosh, even an interception like man, and he threw off his back foot. That was an ill-advised. He could have took that to the house if he would have intercepted it clean. He could have took it to the house. But no, he had to bobble it. Man. Mayhem Matthew football. Sorry, I'm leaving the football out. Thank you for the $4.99 donation. Says, I hope you enter the fan transfer portal. I care about your health. Pick another gold and blue team. I've tried that. I do have a backup team in Clemson, but I literally cannot switch teams. I've tried it many, many times. It doesn't work. It's like a disease. It comes back. All right, West Virginia, nothing stupid. And something stupid. No discipline. First play with the ball back and we do something stupid. Freaking false start. You got to be kidding me. Only West Virginia. Only West Virginia. We have a chance to put the game away and you freaking false start. What are you doing? And Baylor picks it off. Why did JT throw that? Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Please save us, flag. Please save us. Please save us. Please save us. No, it's on us. Another false start. Well, is it a false start? Why did JT throw that? I don't understand that. I'm telling you, if it's something stupid, it'll happen to us. Why did you force that, JT? What are you thinking? That was a terrible throw. What is he doing? Right to him. Right to him. Loss. Tackle for a loss. Man, don't let them bleed the clock and score a touchdown. Please. I don't want to see another Texas Tech loss. If you want to hold them to a field goal and go to overtime, that's fine. But do not let them score a touchdown. This is nonsense. Second and 14. Need another turnover. Underneath. 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 10. West Virginia, timeouts. Use your timeouts. If you have any sense, use your timeouts. Save you some clock. If Neil Brown doesn't call a timeout, then his coach, why is he not calling a timeout? I don't believe this. I don't believe this. 3rd and 10, down on the West Virginia 26. Plenty of time. Incomplete. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 10. They're going to kick a field goal. Come on. This game is nuts. All right, this is a 44-yard attempt. I can't tell. He made it, didn't he? Yeah. Minute 40. Just get in field goal range, guys. Get in field goal range in this sucker. Jeez. Don't force anything, JT. Please don't force anything. This is crunch time. This is win the game time. Neil Brown knows he's gotten away with a lot. He's over there smiling, happy. He knows West Virginia's played horrible, and somehow we're in this. Jarrett Dagey was horrible. So, no, our quarterback from last year was terrible. We actually had a great defense that kept us in games, and our offense could not score points. We averaged like 25 points per game. No, he was not a good quarterback. He couldn't even win the starting job at Western Kentucky, so he went to Troy. Friggin' Troy. John Waffle, H2P, thank you for the $4.99 donations. Do you think some West Virginia fans want them to lose so they fire the coach? Probably, yes. All right, so we are going to field it. Down the left side. This is a good return. Down to the 30. Breaks another tackle. Down to the 34. Okay, we are in business. We're probably around 30, maybe 40 yards away from a decent field goal try. And now we do have all 3 timeouts. Man, that interception by JT. The good thing about JT is he is good at putting a bad play behind him. So we're going to get a steady JT. I just know how this game has gone. I know that how this year has gone. Anything stupid would not surprise me. Any stupid mistake. 1st and 10. Batted in the air. Great play by JT, by the way. He knocked it down. He saw it bounce in the air. He knocked it down. That was a good play. Man, don't give the ball back to Baylor. Don't give the ball back to Baylor. Oh, hit him right in the face. Man. Inside screen. Pushing. First down, baby. First down. Yes. I will take it. Man. That was an all leg play. Delay handoff again to the right side. Break it. I think we're committed to the run right now, and I'm okay with that. Just don't take too long. Leave us some time. Come on, coach. 2nd and 1. Run a play. Another handoff to the right side. First down. Oh, go. Oh, my gosh. Down at the 8. Run some clock, baby. I don't believe this. Oh, man. Run the ball. False start. Was that a false start? Up the middle. Down. Oh, down to the 1. And do not fumble, please. 2nd and goal. Yeah, let the clock run. Let it run. Oh, did Baylor call a timeout? Don't leave too much time on the clock, and don't fumble. Please don't fumble. Yeah, Baylor does call a timeout. Man, I feel for Baylor fans. I really do. Now, the game's not over. There's still 44 seconds left. Far, far, far from over, but this is absolutely insane. Insane. Yeah, the coach might have told them to let them score. You might be right about that. They need some clock. Don't fumble, man. Don't fumble. I'm fine with that. Timeout. 3rd and goal. They're running it to make Baylor call timeouts. At minimum, we need to get a field goal out of this. And if we run it one more time, we'll make them call a timeout again. And then they can't even ice our kicker. Are we trying it now? This is crazy. I mean, get the touchdown now. Like, let's get this over with. Get the touchdown now. Get this game over with. Running to the left, to the left. Looks like they're going to tackle him. He bounces off another tackle. Hey, you run some more time off the clock. 34 seconds left. Okay, so it looks like we will go for the field goal. They're going to have around 30 seconds left. But the problem is, now all they have to do is get in field goal range. I don't like this. Why did we run a wide out? Like, go up the middle. We've been having success up the middle. Questionable play calling. That clock operator is questionable because that was more than 6 seconds. Only 6 seconds ran off the clock. I don't know about that. A fumble is less likely than an interception. Running the ball was and they put an extra second on the clock. Yeah, okay. So only 5 seconds run off, or 6 seconds, excuse me. Yeah. That was the quickest play ever. Hit this field goal. And this would go back to the block point after. It's playing a huge factor right now. Baylor doesn't have a timeout, so they can't ice the kicker. 22-yard field goal. Dude, just hit it. Oh, and that's another thing. Now it's an angle. I wish it was should have ran it up the middle. I don't like this angle. It's good. 33, only 1 second ran off? No, 2 seconds, I guess. 33 seconds. Coos better join the quick after show if we win this game. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Still 33 seconds left. I don't like that. I don't like it. Baylor doesn't have any timeouts. That's good. That's good. Don't squib it. Don't squib it. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay, they didn't. A little short, though, so he is going to return it. Burn some clock. Burn some clock. Tackle him. Tackle him. Tackle him. Burn clock. Burn clock. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, they already stopped the clock. Something is up with the clock operator. He stopped that way. He stopped it before the whistle blew. I'm not liking that clock operator. Oh, my gosh. No, I'm not okay. Oh, man. 27 seconds left. 27 long seconds left. All right. 1st and 10 on their own 23-yard line. Shaping back to throw. Get some pressure. Of course, they don't get him. He's going to run out of bounds. Not get the first down. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. 20 seconds left. Man, a sack would have been awesome right there. A sack would have been back-breaking for Baylor right there. Get him. Get him. Throws it out of bounds. 14 seconds. 3rd and 3. Oh, did he catch it? I mean, either way. All right. Are they going to review that? Yeah, they're going to review that. It looked like his foot was out of bounds, but whatever. Oh, no, West Virginia called a timeout. 13 seconds. $14 seconds. Of course, 14 seconds. Get some pressure. Get some pressure. Run some time. Run some time. And he throws it out of bounds. 8 seconds left. Three, two, one. Get him. Game over. Wow. We should not have won that game. We should not have won that game. There's a curse on Baylor and Morgantown. I'm a believer now. There's a curse on Baylor and Morgantown. We should not have won that game. We shouldn't have won it. I'm just being honest. We shouldn't have won that game. Shouldn't have won it. Wow. What I tell y'all, Jacoby Spells, he was the guy that scooped and scored. He's the guy that won the game for us, really, if you think about it. So they played him a lot more in this game, and that's exactly what we needed to do. I missed a super chat. I'm sorry, Fester. My bad. Appreciate the 999 donation. Says, hell yeah, we needed this. Yeah. We absolutely did need this. Hold on, guys. I got you. We needed this.
There you go, Blue Dude.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, that was a shocker. That was a big shock. There you go, Blue Dude.
I don't even know what to say. You got feedback again, Nick. Whatever you did last time, you need to do again because we're hearing the show again. I don't even know what to say. You got feedback again, Nick. Whatever you did last time, you need to do again because we're hearing the show again. I'll just mute until I let you talk. Our defense is horrible. I honestly don't know how we won this game. Hold on. What's going on, Wes?
Go on, Blue Dude.
Hold on one sec. So, hold on one sec. Dadgummit, where are the stats at? Well, I guess it's not final yet.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever the final stats come out on how many yards each team I don't know why they're not out either. That's weird.
Gold Blue Dude.
Yeah.
Remember what I said at the beginning of the show? What the differential was going to be?
I honestly don't remember. My mind is
by 3 points.
Yeah, I predicted.
I'm shocked. I thought it was going to be way worse by halftime, but I was right at the beginning.
Hey, Joey, whatever you did for Nick Danger earlier, let me check, Nick. Hold on, Nick. Hold on. Talk now, Nick.
How about now? You hear me?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, much better.
All right.
This makes me believe in curses. It really does, because there is no way that West Virginia should have won this football game. There's no way.
I disagree. I highly disagree.
Our defense is trash. Our defense is trash.
This is one of the best football games I've seen in a long time. WVU dug deep. Every time Baylor scored, WVU came back with a right hook. WVU played a great game from the top down. Listen to me, Golden Blue dude. You remember me. I'm that Nebraska fan. You and I were talking just this week. And I told you, I said, contrary to a lot of people's belief, Neil Brown's a good coach. He proved it tonight. I'm telling you. His record doesn't show how good of a coach he is, truly. And on top of that, think about this. You get rid of Neil Brown, guess who else you're getting rid of? Graham Harrell.
You're probably right.
Everybody wants Graham Harrell to stick around here. I'm telling you, that Tony Mathis is something special. Wow. What a game. What a performance.
See, I was worried that since C.J. Donaldson wasn't going to be able to play, that our running game was going to suffer. Tony Mathis, my gosh. Justin Johnson, he did good too.
I'll tell you what, this game, I was at the game tonight. This game was reminiscent of Iowa State last year, a stadium that wasn't sold out. There wasn't a lot of people there. A Thursday night game. I know last year I think it was just dreary weather, whatever it was. That stadium was alive. That stadium was popping. People were going crazy. Wow. I'll tell you what, dude. I'm jumping off the stream, but I'm telling you right now, Neil Brown, let him stay around for another year or two. He's going to get that record changed around. Him and Graham Harrell. That defense is for real. Baylor's for real. And what a game. What a game. I'm sticking behind Neil Brown. I think he needs another year or two. Let's go Mountaineers. Go Big Red. Hey, we'll see you going Blue, dude. Best of luck, brother.
Man, thanks for jumping on.
Hey, yes, sir.
I love it when people that actually go to the game jump on. I'm hoping Coos jumps on as well.
Oh, yeah, I hope so, too.
1,090 yards in that game. 1,090 yards.
Total?
Yeah.
That's insane.
590 by Baylor, 500 by us.
That is insane. I think the kind of schedule that Neil Brown is on right now is
good game.
Okay, so this was a must-win game, right? And then if we lose at Texas Tech, then TCU will become a must-win game. And then if we lose at Iowa State, then Oklahoma becomes a must-win game. Bottom line is we have to go 7-5 for him to keep his job. That's my bottom line. If we go 7-5, then I begrudgingly am okay with keeping him. But 6-6 or worse, I can't do it.
The only bad thing I could say that maybe got West Virginia lucky was when they nailed the targeting charge on West Virginia. It took their quarterback completely out of the game for Baylor.
Well, honestly, I think that really didn't play that much except for the very last drive. I think Shapen probably could have made more plays with 30 seconds left. But if you watch the game, even after the backup got in, we still got carved up. It didn't matter if Shapen was in there or the backup was in there. Our defense got carved up no matter what. Did it play a factor in the game? Probably. Yes. But did it determine the game? I don't think so. Our defense is that bad. And the backup wasn't that bad either. He wasn't that bad. He made some great plays. I mean, Baylor over almost 600 yards and they still lose the football game. That's a curse right there, guys. That's a curse.
I just can't believe my first guess was actually correct by 3 points.
Yeah, I picked West Virginia 38-35. It was a little higher than that, but still, I knew it was going to be a close game. I was hoping the home atmosphere would take us over the top. I think it did. Our offense made just enough plays. Our defense did make some plays. As bad as they were, we made a couple of plays. We turned them over, 3 times, and then the block point after. So I don't know how to correctly describe this game because the defense was bad, but they also made some plays.
Yeah.
It's insane.
421 yards passing for Baylor.
Yeah, the only thing I see bad for West Virginia is the defense. That's the only big black mark on them.
Well, it's a massive black mark, though. It's cost us some games.
And that's the coaching staff on the defense.
I'm just glad that JT didn't try too hard tonight. Then gave up a pick six like he did against Kansas and
Texas, if I remember right.
Yeah. So it's just
because I remember seeing the Texas game, but the Kansas game I missed out on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that was absolutely. Hold on a second. I'm actually texting my brother-in-law. Hold on. Y'all go ahead.
Looks like most of us saw the game, and my God.
That Holmes boy
Well,
for Baylor had
the first half, I was really worried.
210 yards, that Holmes.
First half was really terrible, I thought. I was not happy with our play in the first half of that game. But after halftime, we seemed to come out with determination and played. We didn't play no defense, but we did play better offense, and we looked a little bit more determined. I loved our running game. I was real happy with that, and I was happy with the line. The second half, I wasn't real happy the first half, to be honest. It looked like we were being pushed around for the second game in a row.
Yeah,
made some good adjustments
about West Virginia is the linebacking play. For West Virginia, the linebackers seem like they're always out of place and everything.
The one thing that I'll say for this coaching staff is in all of our losses and even our win against Virginia Tech, I didn't watch the Townsend game, so I don't know. But I've noticed, and I don't know if I'm trying to praise Neil Brown or whatever. I'm just making a point. It does seem like we have horrible first halves. We had a horrible first half against Pitt, a horrible first half against Kansas, a horrible first half against Texas, and a horrible first half against Baylor. And it does seem like even in the losses that the coaching staff did make some adjustments. Even in the blowout loss against Texas, we made some adjustments and made it at least competitive. I mean, we were a 2-point conversion away from drawing it to 2 possessions. And if we would have recovered that onside kick, which it was in his hands, we could have closed it to 1 possession. So I will credit the coaching staff in making adjustments at halftime, but we've got to stop having terrible first halves.
Yeah.
I mean, this even goes back to last year. Remember the Texas Tech game after Oklahoma? We scored 0 points. And we come out, we make some adjustments. We hold Texas Tech to 3 points. But unfortunately, that was the game-winning field goal. And they went up, 20-0 at halftime. And then we tied it at 20. And then, of course, they get the game-winning field goal. So we have got to stop digging a hole in the first half. That's what happened against Texas. We were down 28-7. That's what happened against Kansas. I think we were down by 2 touchdowns. Kansas went on a 28-point unanswered spree on West Virginia. We went from being up by 2 touchdowns to being down by 2 touchdowns. These stretches of being absolutely abysmal have got to stop.
Yeah, just seeing West Virginia play tonight reminded me of something that I experienced in my high school years. Because my school, my senior year, we were behind always in the first half, and then we came back and win it every. Pretty much, that year we lost only 1 game.
Well, we're definitely not coming back and winning these games. I mean, 3 of them losses, but I mean, the holes we dig ourselves, we got to stop doing that. We're literally not giving ourselves a chance to win whenever we do stuff like that. That's why I said at halftime we had as bad of a first half against Texas, but fortunately for us, we weren't down 28-7. We were down 24-17, so we still had a chance. John Waffle, thank you for the donation, says, "Thanks, WU. My bye week is ruined now." We can't lose them all, I guess.
It's good to piss off a Pitt fan. It's always good.
What high school are you talking about? Where'd you go to school?
We're talking about West Virginia, but how bad of a loss is this for Baylor?
It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad for Baylor.
3-3 now. They're tied with West Virginia, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, like momentum. Like their 2 losses were at BYU in overtime, ranked BYU. They're still ranked. And then a home game against the top 10 Oklahoma State where they barely lost. And then on the road, I mean, let's be honest, West Virginia is not very good. They're bad. This is a
But even a bad
momentum
West Virginia is
shifting
hard to
loss.
beat
This
in
is a bad
Morgantown.
loss for Baylor.
I don't see it that it's a bad loss, but not that bad because even a bad West Virginia team's hard to beat in Morgantown.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
but the
that's
big
what I said
problem is
earlier.
this
I
week,
definitely
we have
believe
to
in
wait until
curses
next
now.
week
I
for
think Baylor
to
does have a
decide
curse
anything.
on them when they come and play in Morgantown. I don't know if it's a mind thing or if it's something else, but West Virginia should not have won this game. Absolutely should not have won. Our defense was just bad. Credit to the offense, credit to the defense for making the plays when they needed to, but altogether, it's garbage.
Yeah, they should be playing. That defense should be playing to bend, not break. And in their case, they're Swiss cheese in the secondary, and also
Well,
in the
I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. But it looks like that the Mountaineer Clown, aka the Clowntaineer, gets a week off. Gets a week off. But what that means is whenever he does come back, he has to come back even stronger.
Mm-hmm.
So the next time the Clowntaineer, I'm just going to call him the Clowntaineer. The next time the Clowntaineer makes an appearance, you better believe you will know he is the Clowntaineer. He's going to up his game. So he gets a week off this week, but he'll be back with a vengeance. So before we get off here, as usual, Robert, I'll give you your last word first.
Well, I give it a countdown. This game was quite interesting. It brought back old memories for me with what we used to call ourselves the Heartbreak Kids, which we gave heartbreak to teams. In this case, West Virginia gave heartbreak to Baylor in this case.
Yep. Absolutely.
And we'll have to wait and see what happens next week for Baylor. If they lose again, it might have affected them then.
Exactly.
That's all I'm going to say about that.
Exactly right, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate you stopping by, man.
Yeah, congratulations on the win, buddy.
I don't know how we did it, but I definitely appreciate it. Nick Danger, you can talk about the game. You can talk about West Virginia. You can talk about other games that you want to see. But what is your last word of the night? By the way, before you give your last word, for some reason I haven't seen your name a lot. When did you subscribe to Golden Bluted, if you don't mind me asking?
Just in the past week, I found you.
That's what I thought. I'm glad you found us, buddy. I'm glad you found us.
Yeah. It reminded me of Big East games. Those shootouts in the Big East.
Yeah. You know what it reminded me of 2012 when we won 70-63.
Yeah.
That's what it reminded me of. Zero defense, all offense.
Yeah. I mean, it was like Holgerson was back with no defense and all offense.
Yeah. Don't say that name though.
Double screens. It's just
I'll tell you this. Whatever page number the bubble screen is on needs to be ripped out. It's not working for us. It only hurts us.
But yeah, I'm glad I found you guys.
Oh, me too. Absolutely, man. Appreciate you stopping by, man. I hope you had a good time.
Yep, absolutely.
So before you get out of here, going forward, how do you see West Virginia finishing the season?
I see 5 wins at the most.
So you think we go 5-7?
I think we have they'll beat Iowa State.
Hold on. Let's go through it real quick.
All right.
All right, so next game is at Texas Tech. Win or loss?
At Texas Tech, I think they lose.
All right, 3-4. TCU at home.
That's a loss.
3-5. At Iowa State.
I think they'll beat Iowa State.
All right, 4-5. Oklahoma at home.
You know, I don't think Oklahoma is as bad as they've been playing. I'm gonna give them a win on Oklahoma at home.
All right, so that's 5-5. Kansas State at home.
Loss.
5-6, and then at Oklahoma State.
Definitely loss.
I think the only one that I would disagree is I think we would have a shot against Kansas State. But that's about it. 6-6. I mean, unless we can pull off a great win on the road against Texas Tech, you might be right, man. And then it's bye-bye, Neil Brown.
Yeah, 6-6. He's 5-7. He's got to go.
Yep. All right, buddy. Well, I
All right.
appreciate you stopping by, man, and make sure to stop by more often.
How often you guys get on here?
We do live shows every day, but the problem is, here's the problem. So I can't schedule them because of family life.
Right.
I just go live whenever I can. And recently, YouTube hasn't been notifying. So that's a big problem. So you just might have to check. We do them every day. So
Okay.
it happens every day. Regular videos, of course, every day. But we're going to have to try to figure out why YouTube is not notifying and try to fix that. But yeah, we do it every day. Game streams every time West Virginia plays, we have a live stream.
Oh, awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great win, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by.
Yep. See ya.
Good job. Hey, a win's a win, right? Appreciate everybody stopping by. This was an awesome live stream. Probably one of the best we've ever had. If you're not subscribed to Golden Blue, you don't have to be a West Virginia fan. I mean, look, this is all the teams that we represent. And let me put the hold on a second, guys. If you'd like to send something to represent your team in my background forever, send it to P.O. Box 360, Liberty, South Carolina 29657. It can be a mini helmet, a sign, a T-shirt, a flag, I already said mini helmet, koozie, a hat, anything to represent your team. Just send it to that address, and you also get a shout out on the community page. So you want to represent your team and yourself forever in my background, send it to that address. And if you're not a subscriber, I'm telling you, we cover everybody. I am a West Virginia fan, but I cover everybody. And College Football Saturdays, I usually pump out 4 to 5 videos on all the games that are going on. So make sure to hit the subscribe button, hit the notification, because we will get that fixed. I don't know what YouTube's problem is and why they're not notifying people when we go live, but I promise you, we will get that fixed. But for tonight, somehow, some way, West Virginia pulls off a victory against Baylor in spite of having a very, very bad defense. West Virginia moves to 3-5. Neil Brown is safe for at least another week or so. We'll see what happens for the rest of the season. We'll do another live show tomorrow. I just don't know exactly what time. So y'all have a good rest of your night. Tomorrow's Friday. Then one more day till College Football Saturday. 3 top 15 matchups. Wow. Let's see. Number 8, Oklahoma State at number 13, TCU. Number 2, Alabama at number 6, Tennessee. And number 10, Penn State at number 5, Michigan. This is Separation Saturday. This will determine who's really good and who's been faking it. All right. So we'll see y'all tomorrow with the regular videos and a live show. Y'all have a good rest of your night.